What's up, everybody? I'm just going to be showing the post parades and the results, but I cannot show the races running. But here are the odds for the first race. How's everybody doing? Once it goes off, they're heading out for the post parade. I'll show the rate, show them going out onto the track. What's up, everybody? Welcome. Let's hope we have a great day of handicapping and make some money. Looks like the horses are heading out into the walking ring right now. The favorite right now is the number 6. Let's see if we can make some money today. So we can have one howling of a great time. They're out in the walking ring right now. I'm sorry, but I cannot show the races. I do not have permission. No tengo permiso de enseñar las carreras. Corriendo.
Race number 1 this afternoon, 1 mile on the turf. This morning, I should say, made special weight. 3-year-old, scratched the Alsos 13 down to number 16. Good morning, everyone. Ron Nicoletti along with Acacia Courtney. What a day it's going to be.
Absolutely. We have 14 races coming up, 10 stakes, 6 of them graded, of course, highlighted by the Grade 1 Curl and Florida Derby as race 14. We do kick it off with the first of 2 pick 5, Sean.
Let's look at your ticket. We got lots to do today.
Yes, we do. Get right to it because we have a big field of maidens to talk about. I've got a $27 play going to Single Capote in race number 2, as I think he is going to be.
And so is Dane.
The number 5 in here, fortified little chatty Cathy here in the walking ring. But getting right to it, I have 3 deep in here, but the current favorite is the 6 Shaftesbury. Now, this is a horse that hasn't blown me away. I'll say he's always been a little bit more of a laid-back type. He definitely improved going longer and does have the mentality for that. 2 starts back behind Annex, who came back to win a stake in the Palm Beach last time out. I just think that this is a pretty salty field, but this is the horse to beat.
Absolutely the one to beat. Here, $675,000 son of Uncle Mo and a half brother to, of course, we know very well, Lochte. And just off that performance, 2 back, that's what I was keen on. In case you're finishing second behind Annex, I just thought this would be the logical one. But I know you had some interest in the number 3 horse in here, who's up there, a nice, cool 12 to 1.
Yeah, I'm getting a good price here. This is a speed play with the 3 Incitadas off of a layoff for Ian Wilk. Set the pace last time out at Churchill, and I mean, as I always say, these babies, they're like Christmas lights. One goes out, they all go out. So one starts talking, now they all start talking. So we've got some conversations going on out here. But as far as Incitadas does go, he's taken everything in stride now, making his 3-year-old debut. He's the half to multiple graded stakes winner. Gentle Ruler, also trained by Ian, a really nice turf mare. And again, has that speed. Ian, with this kind of layoff, 61 to 180.
What's going down, everyone? Welcome.
Were in the money last time out. Is 36% win, 100% of the time in the money. So when they get in good form, they stay in good form. Clocker report wasn't overly encouraging as far as this guy, but I'm hoping his speed helps on this turf course at a price.
And what about the breeding on the number 11 War Bomber, half brother to multi-million-dollar earner Excel?
Yes, absolutely. Celebration is Lancaster.
Okay, still in the walking ring. The jockeys are aboard.
Second in the
I'll show them on the track so you see the post parade.
This was one who was a little bit vocal here in the walking ring. Mark Cassie walking alongside him, keeping a close eye on this one. Now, he's not an overly big horse as far as height, but there's just a lot of him. He's a very, very strong looking horse.
I'm just waiting for them to head onto the track for
to see how the number 2
the post parade
run, who's the son of Twirl and Candy, debuting for Bill Mott. Just like the workout pattern up there at Payson Park. Looks like Bill has this one ready.
But I cannot show the races live when they're running.
Much all dirt. And watching actually that recent workout at Payson, he hopped a little bit coming out of the gates, looked a bit high-headed, a little bit green working, but he seems like a nice mover. He's a big leggy colt. I really don't mind him on the turf at all. I think this is an interesting spot for him to debut, and what a meet it's been for the barn.
Yeah, they've been having a fantastic meet, so good luck with all your selections here. Kicks off the early pick 5. We'll be back here for race number 2.
I'm just going to be showing the post parades so you guys can see them. I'm not going to be showing the races.
For this afternoon's first race. The first of 14 on Florida Derby Day 2021 on a firm turf at 1 mile. Maiden special weight runners. These are 3-year-olds. Scratch the alternates 13 through 16. It's a field of 12. Win, play, show, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, super high 5, daily double pick 3, and 50-cent early pick 5 opportunity. The 50-cent early pick 5 in race 1 next. Post time at 11:30 in 8 minutes. You have 8 minutes until post time.
What's up, everybody? Welcome. Here I am. What's going down, everyone? The wolf is on. Could be showing you the races. My top pick for a price, for those that know that I like to put on prices in, if a favorite wins, it wins. Like the number 6 here. But one for a price that may show some great potential. I like the number 2.
You now have 5 minutes to post time. Race 1 on the turf to start the early pick 5 in 5 minutes.
I like the number 2, Colton's Command. Right now at 4-1. What's up, Corinne? How's it going? Now you see the ugly mug of the Howling Wolf. Again, for those that are joining, I cannot show the races, but I can show at least the post parade and the results. That's all I'm going to show, but during the race, we're not going to show the races. Sorry, this is a temporary area right now. I'm in my living room. I'm working on getting the little section where I'm going to be doing my shows done. What's up, everybody? How's it going? The wolf is on. I'm just going to be showing the post parades and the results. I cannot show the race at all. I do not have permission. Hope everyone has a great Florida Derby day. Let's make some money. Again, my top selection in the first race at Gulfstream Park. It is the number 2, Colton's Command. Good luck, Karan. Still, I do not have permission. Anyone that's coming in, I do not have permission to show the races. No tengo permiso de enseñar las carreras. For a price, I would probably add that 7 in there. Maybe show some great ability in this race. Has the bloodlines for it, for this type of distance and surface.
Three more waiting for Shaftesbury, Fortified, and Campiador. And they're at the post. Racing at Gulfstream. Through the inside, the gray Incitatus was away quickly. In the center, here's Fortified moving up. On the far outside, Campeador won't be far away, and Shaftesbury's into the top flight with War Bomber between horses. And it's a length and a half to R Integrity, who drops over from the 10-post to race in the 2-path. Colton's Command and C. Comano are next. 3 wide goes Tiz Tac Toe, then it's Musk. He's third last. Second last is City Tavern, and well back to Going Berserk. Around the first turn they go, and with the advantage, it's Fortified and Amisael Jaramillo. On top of length and a quarter, the race favorite Shaftesbury is their second. War Bomber on the outside third. Incitatus is at the rail, races in fourth now. Wide on the course in Campeador. From between horses are Integrity. Next at the inside is Colton's Command, and it's a length and a half to Tiz Tacto, who's outside of C. Comono. Musk is still third last. City Tavern is still second last. And way back, the trailer is Going Berserk. Opening half mile is 47-1 as they leave the backstretch and move on to the far turn. It's Fortified in front from Shaftesbury, second. Incitatus ready to go when he has room. He's now third. Up on the outside, our Integrity fourth. Colton's Command moving sharply to the leader while fifth. 2 back to Tiz Tacto. War Bomber calls it a day. City Tavern is underway. After 3 quarters and 1:11-1.
Watch out that too.
On to take over from the outside. Colton's Command.
Here we go. Come on. Push it.
Challenge to favorite with 1/8 of a mile to go. And here comes Colton's Command. He runs right by. Colton's Command is in charge and going away to win the Florida Derby Day.
There we go.
Style by 4 lengths.
Way to start off the day.
Incitatus, then it was Tiz Tacto in 1:34-4.
That's the way to start off the day, with the win. When I have it on pause, I'll show the results of the races. For those that are coming in, I cannot show the races live, but we can hear them, and I'll show the results on pause, not playing.
First, number 6, Shaftesbury was second. 3, Incitatus third. 9, Tiz Tacto fourth. 8, City Tavern finished fifth. Numbers are 2, 6, 3, 9, and the 8. Final time for the race, 1:34 and 82 100-seconds.
I hope you had my horse in there. Get some money. Again, I'll have the results on there when I have it on pause.
Race, best turned out horse award winner was the 7 Going Berserk. Congratulations to the team of Ian Wilkes and Lothenbach Stable. Best turned out horse award winner from the first race, presented by Gulfstream Park. 7 Going Berserk. Second race is next, the start of the yearly Pick 4. Claimers at a 1-mile trip. They're in for a price tag of $6,250. Jockey change on the 6, Dr. DJ. Make the jockey Edwin Gonzalez. Field of 11, win, play, show, exacta, quinetta, trifecta, superfecta, super high 5, daily double pick 3, and 50-cent early pick 4 possibility. The early pick 4 and race 2 up next, post time 11:59, post time in 20 minutes. The result of the first race is now official. 2, 6, 3, 9, and the 8.
I hope you had some of my selections.
Bill Mott and his entire team have done an outstanding job throughout the winter season here at Gulfstream Park, and here's yet another one for Team Mott as number 2, Colton's Command, debuts a winner. A 3-year-old bay colt by Twirling Candy out of Boblet by Unbridled Song. Bred in Kentucky by the Mary Bell Stable, carries the colors of NK Racing and is trained by Bill Mott. The winning jockey, Junior Alvarado. Colton's Command as the second choice. He wins at 7-2 here.
$9 winner. $9 winner.
$0.20. The trifecta, $29.60. Superfecta, $702.50. $70.25 for a dime. No winners in the first race high five. That's a carryover to the second race high five of more than $2,200. Second race is up next. The high five carryover. The early pick 4 begins next, and post time is 11:59.
Okay, here are the results on pause so you guys can see how the order came in. Alrighty now. I'll be back on camera in a couple of minutes. Alrighty now. Hope you guys followed me on that first race. We got a winner. Second race is in 12 minutes. Everyone's going to be putting lots of money on that 10. It's going to be dropped down not even lower than 5-2, I believe. For my top selection in race number 2, I like the number 8, Minister Strike, right now at 12-1. Minister Strike at 12-1. The number 8. This is my living room. I'm fixing up the area where I'm gonna be doing most of my shows pretty soon. I'm just getting things all set up. Another one that may have a pretty good chance, besides the 10, possibly even that number 6, would be the price horse to use in the exotics, Dr. DJ at 14-1. So I go 8-6 in race number 2 at Gulfstream. And once they head out to the field, I'll show you guys the post parades. Then I'll get back off. So you guys could... I won't be able to show the races running live, but I will show the post parades and the results. Subscribe to the channel. Like the video, ring the bell. Suscríbete a mi canal. No puedo enseñar los carreras vivo, pues lo podemos oír, pues me voy a enseñar los, cómo se metieron y cuando salen en el traque. Pues no tengo permiso de enseñar las carreras. Good luck, Coran. That one does have some ability. Kind of liking how F5 may show some ability. The only thing I don't like is that this race may be just a little too tough for, just a little bit too much. Some of these horses may be able to come out a little bit more faster. If it has that great leg kick like it shows, it may have a great potential of coming in. Especially with the Ghost Zapper on the top part. 7 minutes to post. Okay, they're out on the walking ring. Again, I'll show the horses coming out and them on the coming out for the post parade. But I will not show the races live. We'll be able to hear it, but we won't be able to see it live on video. Right now, the odds, the favorite is the number 7. I'm just hoping that your 7 doesn't just tire out real fast there. Because it maybe try to be one of the faster ones to be out there real fast. Okay, the jockeys are on board. I'll show the post parade with them coming up on board very soon.
Mile over the main track. It starts the early pick 4. This race presented by the Thoroughbred Aftercare Alliance. Scratch the 9, Espresso Caliente. There'll be consolations in the Daily Double and pick 3 there. Please exchange your pick 4 tickets if you already wagered. For a horse who will be racing, the 9 will not. Pick 5 players receive the starting favorite. Edwin Gonzalez on 6, Dr. DJ. It's a field of 10. Win, play, show, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, super high 5, daily double, pick 3, and 50-cent early pick 4 opportunity. The early pick 4 and race 2 is next. Post time in 4 minutes. Just 4 minutes until post time. We do have our Best Turned Out Horse Award winner for the second race. It's 11 Swing West. Congratulations to the connections of Swing West for the Best Turned Out Horse Award win in race number 2. Awards being presented by Gulfstream Park. 3 minutes now to the early pick 4.
I'll be right back. I'll be right there, everyone. They're heading into the gates. We'll listen to the race. I'll be right there. Be on cam. 0 minutes to post. 0 minutes to post.
And ladies and gentlemen, if you're not doing so already, we invite you to join us on the First Bet app and watch, wager, and win on all of today's Gulfstream Park action. First Bet app features AI-assisted handicapping, high-definition video, and wagering capability from the palm of your hand. Sign up today with the promo code Sport of Kings and earn $10 in no strings attached, free betting money, with up to $500 in rebate incentives on your first wagering action. Download today in the Apple Store, the First Bet app, or head to the website first.com/bet and start winning with First Bet here today. The horses are approaching the starting gate. 1 minute to the early pick four. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's now post time. Lining up and moving in for race number 2, the starting leg of the early pick 4 today. Race favorites include 7 Aqueduct, 10 Candy Crush 'em, and 11 Swing West. Into the gate first is Mystical Moon. Charlie the Greek is ready now. Texpectation. Aqueduct and Dr. DJ joined in by Minister's Strike. Here's Mozo Bello. Candy Crush 'em in the green colors on the class drop. 2 more waiting for Zonic and Swing West. Swing West, Paco Lopez drawn the outside, will complete the field. 1 mile to start the early pick 4. All set. And they're off. It was a clean and level beginning. Soon after the start, Acapodi was ridden to get the early lead. Up on his outside, Minister's Strike. Moving up down toward the rail, that's Mystical Moon. Charlie the Greek hunting forward position as they run out of the chute. Swing West from the far outside joins the top flight. In fact, puts a neck in front of Acapodi, who races from second. Candy Crush him in the clear on the outside third. Racing between horses is Mozo Bello alongside Minister's Strike. Mystical Moon is at the rail. A length and a half to Charlie the Greek, and moving on his outside is Dr. DJ. A gap of 2.5 to Zonic, and 2 more to Texpectation, who's last of the 10 behind an opening quarter of 24 seconds flat. They race to the half-mile point with Acapodi in front by an X. Swing West is there second, 3 wide. Candy Crush'em poised to strike third. At the fence, and Mozo Bello now fourth, a gap of 2 to Mystical Moon. Moving up on the outside, Dr. DJ set down for the drive by Edwin Gonzalez, going by Minister's Strike. Texpectation's out of last, passing Charlie the Greek, and now the trailer is Zonic. 46-3 for a strong half mile. Acapodi still has the lead. Candy Crush'em working hard, 3 wide. Swing West between horses. Dr. DJ 4 wide, then Mystical Moon and Texpectation. There's a quarter of a mile left to go now after 3 quarters. In 111 flat, it's Acapodi who turns first with the lead. Swing West is right alongside second. Dr. DJ, Mystical Moon, and Texpectation are next. There's an eighth of a mile to go. Acapodi dead game on the inside. Swing West is right alongside, and Texpectation is late on the scene. Here comes Texpectation late. Texpectation going best of all. Acapodi, Texpectation. Texpectation ran down Acapodi to spring an upset in 137-2.
Wow. Upsetter 3 is the winner. 3-7 is the order of finish. Otra vez que gente que está viendo, no puedo señalar los carreras vivo. No tengo permiso. All right, here we go. The order of finish was 3-7. Looks like 3-7-11 was the order of finish. Three, 7, 11, 1, 6.
Number 3, Texpectation first. Number 7, Acapodi second. Number 11, Swing West third. Number 1, Mystical Moon fourth. Number 6, Dr. DJ finished fifth. 3, 7, 11, 1, and 6, and 137-2.
Again, I'll show the results on pause once the prices are up.
And the winner's circle now, Texpectation, owned by Chuncho Bravo Stable and Farm and trained by Javier Morzan. The winning jockey, Victor Lebrun. Blanket presentation being made on behalf of the Thoroughbred Aftercare Alliance. Texpectation is a Kentucky-bred son of Capizar out of the Euro Silver Mare Silver Prism. 4-year-old bay gelding bred by Midwest Thoroughbreds. Texpectation wins at 17-1. Third race is up next. Today's third race, the first stake of the afternoon, the 6th edition of the $100,000 guaranteed Sanibel Island Stakes, presented by U.S. Foods.
A field of 8 with win, play, show, Exacta, Quinella, trifecta, super effective, super high 5, Davy Doubleman, pick 3 possibility. Post time for the third, the Sanibel Island at 12:28 in 22 minutes. Exacta $265.20, the Quinella $97 even, the trifecta.
Again, for those that are joining, I cannot show the races live. I do not have permission. I'm just showing the results and the post parade. The race running live, I will not show. I do not have permission. Good luck, Corinne.
The Sanibel Island presented by U.S. Foods. Here's the field. Number 1 is Coworth Park, owned by the Mathis Stable and trained by Todd Pletcher. The jockey, Ira Ortiz Jr. Number 2 is Line Dancing, owned by the Bass Stable and trained by Michael Matz with Ira Edgard Zayas. Number 3 is Ashbrook Farms Joy of Painting. Rusty Arnold is the trainer. The jockey is Joe Bravo. Number 4, World Tour, trained by Bill Mott for Windstar Stablemate Racing in the Irons Junior Alvarado. Number 5, La Liberty, owned by Tracy Farmer, trained by Mark Cassie, ridden today by John Velasquez. Number 6 is Ball Lightning, owned by the Reitman Stable and trained by Darian Rodriguez. Corey Lannery rides. Number 7, I Get It, owned by Gary Barber and trained by Ron Spatz, ridden by Jose Ortiz. Rounding out the field is Hit the Whoa, owned by the Mataket Stable and Hooley Racing Stable and trained by Christophe Clement. The jockey, Tyler Gaffleon. That's the field for today's third race, the Sanibel Island Stakes, presented by U.S. Foods. We're on the turf here at 1 mile with Win Play Show, Exacta Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, Super High Five, Daily Double, and Pick 3 Opportunity. 6 minutes to post time. We do have our Best Turned Out Horse Award winner for today's third race, presented by Gulfstream Park. It goes to the number 4 World Tour. Congratulations to the connections of Bill Mott and his team for a job well done. The Best Turned Out Horse
or World Tour.
Corinne, you got the results for the first race at Tampa?
Jack warming up for our first stakes race of the day on Curlin Florida Derby Day, the Sanibel Island. And we will start with your current favorite, the number 7, I Get It. Now, I do find it interesting, too, that she was the victim of her circumstances last time, trying to go up the rail, ended up getting bumped and taken out of contention from that race. The winner was Spanish Love Affair, who was, to be fair,
again, I cannot show the races live while they're running, but I will show the post parades and the results. That's it. Subscribe to the channel, like the video, ring the bell, suscríbete a la canal. Can you post it in the room, please? Okay, my top selection for race number 3. It is the number 3, Joya Painting. Is my top selection, which is at 7-1 right now. My price horse to use in the exotics, oof, it's difficult. The only other one I see is the 5. So I'm going to go 3-5 here at Gulfstream. I'm going 3-5 at Gulfstream. Me voy 3-5 de Gulfstream. For the first race at Tampa Bay, the results is the 6-8-2-3. 6-8-2-3 is the order of finish at Tampa Bay's first race. 6-8-2-3. $2 to post for the next race, for the third race at Gulfstream. Again for my top selection at Gulfstream Park. My top selection is the number 3, Joy of Painting. Right now at 7-1. The other horse I like is the number 5, La Libertad, at 9-2. That's how I see it in the third race at Gulfstream Park. They're loading up now into the gates.
In guaranteed purse money. It's a field of 8. Coworth Park going forward with line dancing. Into the gate goes I Get It.
Again, I'm going 3-5.
World Tour in the black colors. Drawn the outside. It's Hit the Woe. Hit the Woe going up and in. All set. Racing in the Sanibel Island Stakes. It was a good start for Joy of Painting, and on the outside, Hit the Woe has speed. World Tour is a bit keen between horses, and moving up on the outside is La Liberté. So 3 horses across the course now, with Coworth Park saving ground toward the rail. They're followed by Line Dancing, had a bit wide on the course, Ball Lightning, and the early trailer is I Get It. Around the first turn they go. Joy of Painting and Joe Bravo clear a length and a half. La Liberté is their second. Junior Alvarado has World Tour sat down at the inside third. A length and a half better than Hit the Woe, who's an early fourth. Coworth Park saving ground on the inside while racing in fifth. Then Line Dancing and Ball Lightning. And Jose Ortiz in no hurry with I Get It. She's last of the 8 behind an opening quarter of 24-3. Down the backstretch they go. Joy of Painting leads by a length. La Liberté is their second. World Tour is still third. Hit the Woe fourth, followed fifth by Coworth Park. Then Ball Lightning and Line Dancing. At the back, while on hold, as I Get It through a 49-second opening half mile. So Bravo got a breather in the second quarter for the leader, and Joy of Painting goes on to the far turn. The fence. I Get It in World Tour charging on either side of Joy of Painting. I Get It shifting ground. World Tour at the fence. I Get It. World Tour in between. It's now third is Hit the Woe coming to the wire. I Get It. Got it in the
7-8.
Second was World Tour.
4.
Hit the Woe. Then it was Line Dancing and 136 flat.
7-8-4 was the order of finish. Yeah, that's right, Tess. I'll show the results once the race is over. Once the prices are up. I'm just going to show the prices on pause. Don't forget to subscribe to my channel, like the video, suscríbete a mi canal, gusta el video. Otra vez, yo no puedo enseñar los carreras vivo, la video. Yo puedo enseñar cuando acabe la carrera.
Number 7, I Get It, first. Number 4, World Tour, second. Number 8, Hit the Whoa, third. Number 2, Line Dancing, fourth. Number 1, Coworth Park, finished fifth. It's 7, 4, 8, 2, and 1 in 136 flat. Looking ahead to the fourth race, it's up next. Today's fourth race to be run at 12:57. The fifth running of the Sand Spring Stakes. Fillies and Mares 4 and up go a mile and a 16th on the turf for $100,000 in guaranteed purse money. Field of 7, Win Play Show, Exacta Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, Super High 5, Daily Double, and Pick 3 Opportunity. Post time for the fourth race, again 12:57 in 24 minutes. The result of the third race is now official.
I might show some Turfway Park and Aqueduct, but Turfway Park's going to be first in 36 minutes. What's up? What's up?
Now returning to the winner's circle is the winner of the Sanibel Island Stakes. It's number 7, I Get It. I Get It is a 3-year-old bay filly by Get Stormy, out of Twisted Beauty by General Quarters. She was bred in Maryland by the Flying H Stables and is owned by Gary Barber. Ron Spatz is the winning trainer, the winning jockey, Jose Ortiz. I Get It at 5-2 here in 136 flat.
The Barbers. Okay. Once the prices are on, I'll put the results with the prices, but only for a couple seconds.
Winner returns $7, Exacta $22.80, Quinella $10.
Okay, here's the results. Again, I do not have permission to show the races, but I will try to show the post parade and the results. $17 to post. Good luck, Karan. What's going down? Trying to look over the races here. See who I like in this race. Okay, for my selections at Gulfstream Park, my top selection is going to be the number 6, Sweet Melania. My price horse to add in the exotics, I like the number 1. So I'm going 6-1 at Gulfstream.
On, in case you caught up with Chris Don.
Very well. She came from off the pace, finished great. We just couldn't quite get there. She probably got beat like around the head and the neck, but not much. But it was a very nice race on the way back. Let's hope she can do it again. I think she looks well. She's still not quite there, which annoys me because I thought she will be better months later. And she's not quite there. So there's still plenty of improvement to come regarding her shape and her coat. But the works have been fair. She's never a great workhorse in the morning. She's very sound. She's happy. And I'm running her back maybe a week quicker, faster than what I would have liked to. It's either that or to ship her up north to run in mid-April, and it just makes a lot of sense not to ship her and to run in Florida, as we are stable here at the moment. But she's great. She's very much, she's a wonderful horse to own. She belongs to a partnership of Mr. Reeves and Mark Levin.
To Feel Glorious, who's stretching out to her best distance today. The 6 starts, 4 wins. I think that comeback, finishing third, beaten only in neck in the mile and 3, Honey Fox. I just think that the good performance in the stretch out today with Junior Alvarado.
Sorry, the
Handling the
signals are going off a bit.
Here, and she's currently on the board at 2-1. A couple other horses I had interest in was the number 6, Sweet Melania, who's making a 4-year-old debut. Boy, she had a solid sophomore camp. By who's going to stretch out to this mile in his 16th. Broke from a tough post last time out, post 10, when finishing second. That was in the 1 mile grade 3 Marshuis River for trainer Safi Joseph Jr. And of course, you're getting leading rider Arad Ortiz Jr. in the saddle. So they are going to the track for race number 4. We'll turn it over to track announcer Pete Aiello and then to Acacia, who's trackside with the Sand Springs. It came up empty, but that was I will be in settlement.
The horses are leaving the walking ring and moving on to the track for race number 4. The 4th race is the 5th edition of the Sand Spring Stakes on the turf at a mile and a 16th for $100,000 in guaranteed purse money. Fillies and mares 4-year-olds and up, and it's a field of 7. We offer win, play, show, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, super high 5, daily double, and pick 3 opportunity. Here's the field. Number 1 is the DJ Stables Art of Almost. Mark Cassie is the trainer. The jockey is John Velasquez. Number 2, Feel Glorious, owned in partnership by Tango Uniform Racing and Reeves Thoroughbred Racing, trained by Christophe Clement, ridden by Junior Alvarado. Number 3 is Sweet By and By, owned by Joe Mbisi and trained by Safi Joseph Jr., with Irad Ortiz Jr. Number 4, Sakatoga Stables Nico's Dream. Barkley Tag trains, Corey Lannery rides. Number 5 is Abscond, owned by Apogee Racing and trained by Eddie Keneally with Tyler Gaffleone. Number 6 is Robert and Lawana Lowe's Sweet Melania. Todd Pletcher is the trainer. The jockey is Jose Ortiz. Rounding out the field, number 7, Runway Dreamer, owned by Craig Singer, trained by Josie Carroll, and ridden today by Paco Lopez. That's the field of 7 on the turf for the 4th race of the day, the Sand Spring Stakes. A mile and a 16th for $100,000. Post time in 7 minutes. 7 minutes until post time. We do have our Best Turned Out Horse Award winner for this race, presented by Gulfstream Park. The horse is 6, Sweet Melania. Congratulations to Todd Pletcher and his team, as Sweet Melania, the best turned out horse for this, the 4th race.
Okay, my top selection again is the number 6, Sweet Melania. My price horse added to the exotics, I like the number 1.
And looking forward to this edition of the Sand Springs. We will start
Art of Almost.
5, a bit shorter than I was anticipating, in fact, on Sweet By and By. The biggest benefit with this mare is that she does have some tactical speed. She can get into position early on. She has that positional speed to put herself in a good place. And this one was very good last time out from an outside post in the Grade 3 Marshwas River behind Sofel, a talented Brendan Walsh runner. So she certainly kept some great company. And those races up in New York, I mean, she won going a mile at Saratoga, and then the Noble Damsel was part of that very hot pace where Viadera just came and closed and got everybody. But she's acted a total consummate professional out there on the track, as she always does. I thought that last race, certainly a big stepping stone race for her in her first with the current trainer, Saffie Joseph Jr. So imagining that she will move forward today. And again, tactically speaking, as she stretches out a little bit to the mile and a 16th, this will be an opportunity for her to get some of that early position. And she does have Irad Ortiz as well. Now, the number 2, Feel Glorious. She will also love getting a little bit of extra ground today. She faced a very talented mare last time and got stormy and ran almost too well to lose. If you pick it up, the replay, just at the 8th pole, even, she's out of the screen closing. That was my only real concern about her, is that she just tends to come from pretty far off of it. And on this turf course, as we've been noticing, it has been difficult to make up ground coming from off the pace. So that will be the biggest challenge for Feel Glorious. However, she shows up every single time. She's as consistent as they come. Ran a big race last time out, off of a bit of a layoff as well. And she really is. She's such an elegant mover out there on the track when she starts to extend herself. And you really see her in action. That's where you see her best qualities. So she will be closing today. We'll see if she does get enough pace to run at in here, or if she's able to make up some ground on the turf. But it was encouraging that I get it in the last race with a slow pace. Did come from pretty much last. So I think that bodes really well for Feel Glorious, who I thought would be a little bit shorter, but I think is a major player in this spot, as the mile last time was a touch short for her. The number 6, Sweet Melania, she is the main speed. Now, I looked back at notes from Saratoga and the Lake George, which was the last time that I had seen her. And she came back to make her first start in 2020, just at the end of June. So she had a layoff after the Breeders' Cup, and connections had been keen to get her to run a mile. Of course, last year in early 2020, there was a lot of uncertainty about the racing schedule due to COVID-19, where there were going to be opportunities, which races would be running, and where to point after that. So she had a disappointing effort in the QE2, was beaten just a nose in the Lake George, and that disappointing effort was followed by a layoff. Now, I would have liked to see her maybe kind of fill out a little bit more now as a 4-year-old. She looks about the same, but she was very fit. Obviously well turned out, given the well turned out award. She certainly looks ready to go off the bench, and Todd Pletcher off a layoff is just always deadly, particularly here at Gulfstream. And I do think the fact that she had a poor performance in a Grade 1 company, now given a layoff, obviously she's got class to show in here and does have early speed, which is a huge benefit in this spot. The number 5, Abscond, is a Grade 1 winner. Now, I remember seeing her last year at the start of 2020, and she's just such a little filly. There's just not much of her. And I was speaking to Irad Ortiz around last year, who was riding her at the time. He said she's so small, but she really just does have a lot of power. She has some tactical speed as well. She looks much the same as last year, still hasn't grown too much. She was getting a bit warm out there, which was a concern for me, as she hasn't run since May of 2020. It is warmer out there today, and she is coming in off of a layoff. But she obviously has some back class. Unfortunately, since winning that grade 1 Natalma as a 2-year-old, she's had several near misses. So we'll see if she can take that next step forward. But she is intriguing coming back as a former grade 1 winner and off of a layoff here. 8-5 right now on your favorite on the number 3, Sweet By and By, as we get ready for today's 4th race, which is the Sand Springs.
Okay, again, for my top selection here in the 4th race, it is the number 6. My price horse is the number 1. I like the 6-1. Subscribe to my channel, like the video, ring the bell so each time when I come on, and I'll try to give you guys some winners. We'll try to pick some winners and have a howling great time. But I cannot show the races live. I apologize. I do not have permission.
Still time to wager. It's race 4, the Sand Springs.
And for those that are in the group with the CDR Racing, we got some horses running today. One in Northfield and one in Woodbine Mohawk. Zero minutes to post. Zero minutes to post. They're walking pretty slow to the gate.
The horses are approaching the starting gate. 1 minute.
They're heading to the turf right now. Loading up. Good luck to everyone. Again, my selections are the 6,
And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's now post time.
My price horse is the number 1.
16th on the turf for the Sand Spring Stakes. Bettors like the 2, Feel Glorious, the 3, Sweet By and By, and the 6, Sweet Melania. Into the gate goes Nico's Dream. Abscond is getting ready to take her spot in line. That leaves just 2 more to move in, Runway Dreamer and Sweet Melania. Runway Dreamer. Paca Lopez to the outside. They're in the gate. And they're off in the Sand Springs. From the center, Abscond was quick to begin, not quicker than Sweet Melania, who moves up on her outside, and Sweet Melania is on to take a pretty easy lead. From the rail, Art of Almost is away in second, and Abscond will have to sit third in the 2-path. A gap of 2 to the gray Sweet By and By, followed outside by Nico's Dream. Saving ground is Feel Glorious, and the trailer is Runway Dreamer. In the run around the first turn, Jose Ortiz puts Sweet Melania on the lead, and she leads by a length and a half. Abscond is second. Art of Almost is at the rail third. A gap of 2 to Sweet By and By, who's on a loose rein while racing in fourth. Down at the inside goes Feel Glorious with Nico's Dream on her outside. The early trailer is Runway Dreamer through the opening quarter mile of 24 seconds flat. It's a comfortable Sweet Melania who has the lead by a length and a half. With less than 5 furlongs to race, Abscond is second. At the inside, and Art of Almost third. On from fourth and Sweet By and By. Junior Alvarado moving closer with Feel Glorious next at the rail fifth. Then Nico's Dream and Runway Dreamer. 47-3 for the opening half mile. They leave the backstretch and round the far turn. Sweet Melania smooth sailing to this stage. She leads by 2. Abscond is second. Art of Almost third. Sweet By and By has to get serious on the outside, now into third. On her back, it's Feel Glorious, then Runway Dreamer. Nico's Dream is last, and Sweet Melania is still first. 3/4, 110
Got
and
a
3.
tight hold.
Jose Ortiz asks Sweet Melania to kick on as Sweet By and By starts to gain some ground. And here comes Sweet By and By. Let go for a run on the outside. Sweet Melania could not hold her off. Down the center and Feel Glorious with Abscond. But as they come home for the wire, it's the public pick here. It's Joe and
3,
Sweet
2,
By and By in the Sand
5.
Springs.
3,
Second
2,
was
5.
Glorious. Third was Abscond. Then it was Sweet Melania in 139 and 2.
Order of finish 3, 2, 5. Way to go there, Corinne. Eight minutes for the next race, for the first race at Turfway Park. 8 minutes. And then after that, it'll be Aqueduct. These races are going to be tightening up, so I'm going to show some races and some I'll try to do as best as I can. Seven minutes to post for the first race at Turfway Park. 7 minutes to post.
Number 3, Sweet By and By, first. Number 2, Feel Glorious, second. Number 5, Abscond, third. Number 6, Sweet Melania, fourth. Number 4, Nico's Dream, finished fifth. 139 and 49, 100 seconds. Favorite gets the job done here. Sweet By and By, under Rat Ortiz Jr.
For the first race at Turfway Park, my top selection is going to be the number 2, Beijing Rum. My price horse to use in the exotics, I like the number 9, Country Captain. That's for at Turfway Park. Here are the results for Gulfstream. For Gulfstream, since we're going to be going to Turfway Park. Subscribe to my channel, like the video. Suscríbete a mi canal, gusta el video. Yo no puedo enseñar los correos vivos, pero los podemos oír. Y yo te doy cómo se metan. Good luck, Corinne. One minute to post. 3 minutes to post, actually. Excuse me. 3 minutes to post for Turfway Park. There you go. Before the races were off, there you guys are. Seeing how they're at. Again, my top selections.
Opener from Turfway Park, 2 minutes to pick 5. Starts here in 2.
Again, my top selections, the number 2. My price horse for the exotics, the number 9, Country Captain. Your exacta paid $9.40 for $2 at Gulfstream Park, Corinne. One minute to post for Turfway Park. And then after Turfway, we're going to Aqueduct. And again, for those that are listening, I cannot show the races live, but we will listen to it and possibly try to show the results on pause for a couple seconds.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's post time. The first of 12 loading here at Turfway on a Ruby Day 2021. Special wagering menu. We have a couple of pick fives, 4 pick fours, all stake single six, 2 high fives, and a great racing program. Working with a credit. And Martin Garcia is locked up. Bejan Rum and Knopfler are the next two to move forward. Bejan Rum, son of Speightster, the Woodford Racing, delaying the start. Country Captain going in. 2-1 on Conundrum, with Flo picking up the call. Here comes Bejan Rum up to the gate again. The Chestnut goes in this time at 5-1. Now moving forward, here's Excursion with a Barnogram motion. Lavender Earl for Billy Morey and the Frankly Speaking LLC. Now Conundrum goes in, 2-1 favorite. Penicillin Success. Buckets of Rain will load in second last. And Alpha Predator, the son of Animal Kingdom, to that outside stall, drawing in off the also.
Hey, what's up, Kelly?
Post.
Now you can see my ugly mug.
2021 is underway. Off and running in the opener at Turfway, and 78 had an alert beginning. Also quick into stride is Buckets of Rain as they head into the first turn. And advancing to the inside, there goes Bejan Rum. So Bejan Rum to the inside of 78. They match strides outside the 6.5 furlong marker, 2 lengths in front of Knopfler. Lavender Earl, hard held against the fence from fourth. A length and a half further back. Buckets of Rain settles along nicely in fifth. A Credit races along mid-flight, right alongside Excursion. Still a couple lengths back to Alpha Predator as they head up the backside. Down on the inside.
There you go, to relax.
Success. And at the back of the pack early is Country Captain, the quarter quick, 23-3. And Bejan Rum, the son of Speightster, clears off by 2.5 lengths. 78 will let him
relax. Don't push it.
Second. Lavender Earl to the inside, awaiting race room from third. There goes Knopfler, cut loose by Landeros to the outside, has breezed up into a joint second placing. And then there's another 4 back to Buckets of Rain and Excursion as they make their entrance into the turn behind a half, 47-2. Bejan Rum still the leader. Here's Lavender Earl trying to.
The ears are pricked back already.
Knopfler loops up 3 wide. There's a mark.
Don't go out.
Rain.
And went out.
Comes Excursion, who moves into fourth. Outside the quarter mile.
Couldn't believe that horse went out.
Bejan Rum has came off the fence. Lavender Earl takes advantage of that and tries to come on through.
Come on,
these two
push it back.
In the stretch run. And Lavender Earl cut the corner. Bejan Rum trying to tighten the hole by the furlong grounds. Bejan Rum still fighting on. Lavender Earl still probing up the
fence. Get that head straight.
From the back, shake it up. From the backfield, here comes Country. Captain down to the wire. Lavender Earl, Bejan Rum.
Bejan Rum, baby.
Bejan
Woo!
By almost a half a side. And there was
there we go.
Second. The running time for the opener was 1:37 and 2. Bejan Rum all the way up top.
Bejan Rum, the number 2. At 6-1, baby. You know what time it is? It's See my wolfie howling. My bony wolf. There we go. And my prize horse. I told you, the number 9 came in the exotics. Woo! There we go.
Posting the top 4 finishers. Winner number 2, Bejan Ram. Second number 3, Lavender Earl. Third number 9, Country Captain. And fourth, the 8, Not Fleur. 2398.
And we got horses running today at Northfield and at Woodbine Mohawk. You got 2 horses running today. Now let's go to Aqueduct. Let's see how much time we got left. 3 minutes to post. There's quick results there. Unofficial, but there it is. For how it ran at Turfway Park. Now let's get over to Aqueduct. This is my living room. I'm going to be using this for a little bit. I'm setting up my area where I'll be doing the shows live. I'm still working on it, so I apologize.
Entering the winner's circle, number 2, Bejan Ram, a 3-year-old chestnut colt by Speightster out of the Lionheart mare name.
Bejan Run. Those Speightsters are good. They're first time. This is their second year, but they run good. Okay, Aqueduct. 2 minutes. And then Gulfstream Park's 5th rate is in 9 minutes. I may not be able to get to the post parade, but we got 9 minutes for Gulfstream Park's 5th race. My top selection here at Aqueduct, I like the number 1, Fair Regis, at 9-2. My second choice I like is the number 4, Regis in Time. And I'm working on some stuff. I'm getting some stuff done. To get this show better and going. Here's a little clip of one of the things I'm working on. at Aqueduct. Yeah, it's my ugly mug. Yep, this is me. Again, at Aqueduct. My top selection is the number 1. My second choice is the number 4. I'm in my living room right now. I'm working on the area, setting up the area where I'm going to be doing my shows. I'm still working on it.
Waiting for Ruby's in time. And Malibu Mischief. They're in the gate.
I'll put it on Gulfstream Park after this race is over.
On the rail, it is Fair Regis who goes for the lead. Malibu Mischief. Bobble just a bit at the start, but it's quickly recovered and is now in front. Malibu Mischief, the odds-on favorite, is leader. Fair Regis is down at the rail, right alongside. Is Ruby's in time. It's 3 lanes back to the 2 checkers. Rude Awakening, and let me have it. Malibu Mischief leads here by a length. Ruby's in time is in second with Fair Regis third. The quarter went 22 and 3/5 seconds. The field goes into the far turn. Malibu Mischief 3/4 of a length. Ruby's in time on the outside, second by 2.5 with Fair Regis next in third. It's almost 4 lengths to Rude Awakening, and let me have it. They're coming for the head of the stretch. Malibu Mischief on the inside, Ruby's in time on the outside, and they are heads apart for the lead. The half, 46 and 1/5 seconds. Here's Ruby's in time now to take the lead.
Oh, come on.
Fair Regis is in third. Rude Awakening is fourth as they pass.
Passing up everyone.
A 3.5 length winner. Close for second between Fair Regis.
My second choice came in first. My top selection came in first. 4-1-3. I believe, or 4-1-5. Excuse me. 4-1-5 at Aqueduct. at Aqueduct. Five to 2 over 4 to 1 over 3 to 5. This is not the day for favorites right now so far.
Number 4, Ruby's in time first. Number 1, Fair Regis second. Number 5, Malibu Mischief was third. Number 3, Rude Awakening fourth. Results unofficial. 4-1-5-3. Time of the race, 1 minute 11 and 4/5 seconds.
All right, now let's go down to Gulfstream Park. I don't have any time. to show you the results. I apologize. Well, here, let me show it real fast before I head off.
Number 4 is Ruby's in Time. 5-year-old bank there by the doctor.
There you go.
With Redhead by Cabot. Ruby's in Time owned by.
There you guys are.
Their Star Stable and Rich Johnsburg. Trained by Rich Johnsburg. The jockey is Manny Franco. Ruby's in Time was bred in New York by National Stables and Steve Schuster.
They're heading to gates now. 1 minute to post. 1 minute to post. And when you hear me howling, this is my howling wolf right here. My bony wolf. In the 5th race at Gulfstream Park. Good luck on your play there, Grant. My top selection.
To the connections of Ruby's in Time. Winner of the Star Stakes.
My top selection. Just doing a quick cap. Speed capping here. Kind of liking the number 8. 8, 6 are my selections. 8, 6. Did any of you guys get his bobblehead?
Let me know and Basin. And from the outside town, Classic will complete the line. It was Frosted Grace who snapped open the stall door. Didn't go anywhere though. Basin is ready. Town Classic to the outside gate. They're at post. And they're off in a search. Shelton stays. Centaur. Hillary trying to gain early advantage with the big favorite Basin up on his outside. Frosted Grace and Cool Arrow not far away. These 4 across the corners at the rail. Who comes away racing in 5th out of Town Classic. And let me know last of all with as they head 5 furlongs from home. Hillary with rail position and the lead over Frosted Grace in 2nd, Bolero 3 wide. 3rd, Yola.
So we're down so many tracks that I have going on.
Well, 2nd. From the outside.
But today's a big day for race. So I'm not going to be trying to do races that aren't that good.
That's 3rd.
I apologize. The number 7 is the winner. Way to go there, Grant. Good chalk. Way to go. Basin. Well, it's happening. At times, Jose gets a 5 wins. Red gets a 5 wins. They flip flop sometimes. It's not always going to be about a Rad. And that's who everyone plays. I'm going to be off camera for a couple seconds. Please pardon me. Are you here though? Alrighty now. Let's see what we can get going here. The next race should be at Turfway Park, which is in 8 minutes. See if we can get another price. I'm going to try to show as many races so you guys can hear as many races as we can. I'll try to show results as much as I can. But just for a couple seconds. This race is going a mile distance on the Tapeta. On the synthetic. There's 1 minute to post. They're loading up at the gates now. They're heading to the gate at Turfway. Kind of like the number 6 as my top selection.
And the horse that reaches starting gate, it's post time. Maiden filly 3-year-olds to race a mile to start the pick 4. Pick 4's on his 12 race card. Temple Bell coming up for Radley and Hurst. Twirling Patty, the Churchill Downs Racing Club. Fayette Blue just good. There's a kick, and she is last. Polka Valenta with an alert beginning. Tully's Hope flashing speed as they take on the first turn. So it's Polka Valenta who will cross the clear by a length and a half. Up on the 3-wide side, Twirling Patty racing in at second. And on the inside, it is Jim Key. Right to her outside, it is Fuchsia linked in front of 13. Advancing to the for on the 3 cap. Fifth as they come backside. As Fuchsia has jumped back into 6 right alongside, it is Red Bee. Still a couple lengths from the back to Plenty Awesome as they continue to run. Up back side the quarters 23 and 4. The leader, Polka Valenta. Her lead is a length and a half. Twirling Patty from second. She's covered up by Nurture to the outside in third. Gem Key is fourth, and Keen to launch. She's 3 lengths off the pace as they pass the half-mile pole.
Back, everyone.
47 and 3. It's Polka Valenta, the daughter of Fort Larned, shows the way. There goes Twirling Patty. Looking to split horses up into second. Nurturing is committed to go 3 wide. With Compella and Jim Key, she's about to be passed by Fuchsia, who's on the move. The link for the back, it is Tully's Hope being ridden with the whip. Red Bee is next as they race around the turn. And Polka Valenta has opened up 2.5 lengths as they reach the top of the home stretch. 3/4 time was 1:11.3, and here they come for the judges. And Polka Poletta will whip them in. She's driving on a 5 now 6 length lead by the furlong grounds. Nurturing is back into second. Tully's Hope is third, and down the center of the track, late on the scene, Fayette Blue running a good race after the tardy beginning, but with a 60 left to go. Polka Poletta with an eye-catching performance. Impressive winner here. She goes all the way top and won by about 10.5 in the end. Fuchsia was second, and came Nurturing. It looked like Fayette Blue just knew that would be for the minor. And 2.
The 8 was the winner. My top selection came in, I think, third or fourth. Came in third. Okay, let's go to Aqueduct. In 7 minutes, Aqueduct.
The judges posting the top 4 finishers. Winner number 8. Polka Poletta, another 8 wire winner here. Second number 2, Fuchsia. Third number 6, Nurturing. Fourth number 12, Fayette Blue runs the big one. 8-2-6-12. 8-2-6-12.
Okay, here's the order of finish at Turfway. All right, now let's get ready to do some Aqueduct. They're heading to the gates now. So for me, I'm going to pass on the race since I don't have no time. Well, 4 minutes. Let me see if I can do a quick cap here for this race.
Three minutes.
Now I see how everyone's going to be playing this one. Everyone's going to be playing. Everyone, Lake Money is going to be on that number 5 peaked play call. From what I'm looking at. And everyone's playing it, gonna play it because of their connections. So 5. And for the price, the only other one I could see is the other Munnings horse, is the number 1, Mad Munnings. Bad Money at 7-2. That's the only other one I see. So 5-1. The Munnings.
One minute.
Again, for those that are coming on, welcome. We can listen to the races, but I can't show the live races when they're going off and running. But I will try to show the results. And once in a great while, if I can, I'll try to show the post parades before they go off. But other than that, I can't show. So I apologize for that. So subscribe to my channel, like the video, ring the bell, so you can see each time when I come on live.
The horses down here in the starting gate.
So we can have a howling great time and make some money. Apenas para meter en las puertas. No puedo enseñar las carreras. No tengo permiso. Pues lo podemos oír, no podemos enseñarlos.
Waiting now for Pete's play. Oh, an American rule. In the gate. And they're off. Pete's play call. And American Power. And on the inside, it's Bad Money. So the three of them in an early scramble for the lead. And the front three have opened up a half dozen lengths already on Palace and American Rule. The odds-on favorite, American Power, leads by a head. Pete's play call to challenge now, right on the outside. It's a break of two to Bad Money's in third. And that break of 6 lengths back to American Rule and True Palace. American Power at the rail. And on the outside, it is Pete's play call. And the two of them will go into the far turn together. They've opened up 2.5 lengths, 3 lengths now on Mad Money's. It's a break of 4 more to American Rule. True Palace is at the back, midway around the far turn. On the outside, Pete's play call. On the inside, American Power. They continue to duke it out as they come for the quarter pole.
They're duking it.
Getting closer now in third. Farther back,
wow.
American Rule and True Palace. The field heads for home. Pete's
the 5
play call. American Power
wow.
on the inside. Bad Money's is all out in third. And American Rule is in with a chance out in the middle of the track. And now they're inside the 8th pole. It is American Power battling on down at the rail. Pete's play call on the outside. American Power. Pete's play call. Then American
4, 5, 6.
And the favorite will do it.
4, 5, 6.
3/4 of a length. Pete's play call was second. Then American Rule and Bad Money.
Se metió 4, 5, 6. Allá en el Aqueduct. Now let's see for the next race, which should be Gulfstream. It's the Appleton Stakes in 9 minutes. Hay 9 minutos para carrera número 6 en el Gulfstream. Here's how the races went off, or the order finished. I'm going to show it for a couple seconds. Okay. Now we're going to go to Gulfstream. El cuatro. Se metió 4, 5, 6. Apenas lo enseñé. Okay, 3 minutes to post for race number 6. Okay, my top selection is going to be the number 3. I'm going to go 3, 1 in the 6th race at Gulfstream Park. 3, 1. Pardon me. 3, 1 at Gulfstream. One minute to post.
The horses are approaching the starting gate. 1.
Again, my selections are 3, 1 at Gulfstream Park. 6th race. Good luck, everyone. Buena suerte a todos.
Starting gate. It's now post time.
Me gusta el 3
Now for the Appleton race number 6 on the program.
y el 1.
His favorite is the outside horse 8 Seismic Wave by Robert T. Jr. for Chad Brown. Gray's Fable's the first to move in line. Into the goes Renaissance Frolic. Little Menace. Half the field in line, half the field still to move in. We're waiting for Frostmourne, Ever Dangerous, Forever Mo, and Seismic Wave. Frostmourne moving in, now just two more. Ever Dangerous and Seismic Wave. Seismic Wave by Router Ortiz Jr. to the outside gate. They're at the post. Racing in the Kitten's Joy Appleton Stakes. From between horses, Ever Dangerous was away quickly. Down at the rail, Gray's Fable moves to him. On the far outside, Little Menace looking to work over. Saving ground is Perfect Spidey. In between horses and Renaissance Frolic, followed by Frostmourne and Forever Mo. And the early trailer is Seismic Wave. And the charge around the first turn, Gray's Fable has the rail and the lead. He leads a length and a quarter. Ever Dangerous stalks the leader while second. Perfect Spidey is out the rail in third. Renaissance Frolic between horses out 3-1. Goes Little Menace, followed by Frostmourne. Still unhurried at the back are Forever Mo and Seismic Wave. The quarter time was 23 and 3. 5 furlongs left to race. Junior Alvarado and Gray's Fable lead by a length. Ever Dangerous hot on his heels while second. Two better than an improving Renaissance Frolic. He's up to third. Perfect Spidey is back to fourth. Frostmourne is tugging on Gaglione. He's racing in fifth now. Losing ground is Little Menace. Seismic Wave just ran into a pocket. He'll lead a way out from there. And the trailer is Forever Mo. 46 and 2 for the opening half mile. Around the far turn they go. Gray's Fable has lead. Zayas moves on.
Okay, relax it. Don't push it too much.
Back to Renaissance Frolic now. Third, 3 better than Frostmourne.
Let them think they have a chance.
Seismic Wave has a lot to do in a quarter of a mile.
Come on.
After 3 quarters.
Now.
9 and 1. They have Gray's
There
Fable.
you go.
And he's still in front. Gray's Fable.
There you go.
3 on top. Toward the outside. Renaissance Frolic is
There you go.
with Ever Dangerous, then Perfect Spidey. 16th to go. And Gray's Fable takes the Appleton Field gate to wire.
There you go. The price.
Second, Ever Dangerous was third. Long shot, Perfect Spidey was fourth. Seismic Wave completes your high five in 132 and 3.
Man, that 3 run worth like. A 3 run worth of nothing, man. But my price horse at 7-1. One, 5, 4. And still wants to go. Has lots of energy still. Does not want to let up. Oh. Horse looks like it wants to go longer. Okay, here's the order. Finish. I'm not going to get the price, but here's the order finish right here.
Number 1, Gray's Fable first. Number 5, Renaissance Frolic was second. Number 4, Ever Dangerous finished third. Number 2, Perfect Spidey was fourth. Number 8, Seismic Wave ran fifth. Final time for the race, 1:32 and 64 100 seconds. Gray's Fable went gate to wire.
Acá es como se metieron en el Gulfstream. Okay, Turfway Park in 7 minutes. Race number 3 at Turfway Park. 7 minutes. And for those that are in CDR racing group, we got 2 horses running today. One in Northfield and one in Mohawk. Okay, there you go. Gonna go to Turfway Park. There's 6 minutes to post. 6 minutes to post. Hay 6 minutos para carrera número 3 en el Turfway. Very interesting. Oh, that 10 looks pretty good. It's going 8 furlongs. I think that 10 may be just a little too short for that 10 horse. But it does like the surface. Well, I'm going to go with the 8, and my price horse is going to be the number 3. 8-3 at Turfway Park. Me voy a irme con el 8 y el 3 en el Turfway. Again, my selections for turf play is 8-3.
The horses are approaching the starting gate here for the third race, sponsored by the Thoroughbred Aftercare Alliance. Field of 10. Phillies race a mile, 9-5 on a straight out of popcorn. Also, 9-5 woke up to aces. Ranker Racing, Foreign Exchange. 32-1 as Discreet Kitty. Goes in at 34-1. Native line for the Thirsty Acres Racing lot. Up Ginormous and Mississippi the next two. Two races. And we had wire-to-wire winners in both of those races. And straight out of popcorn coming forward. Expected to be a big presence for exchange. Another pair of moves in. Woke up to aces with DVD goes in leeway. Stone and Colebrook to the outside. They are at the post. And they are off in the third, sponsored by Thoroughbred Aftercare Alliance. It was a quick beginning for straight out of popcorn. And also native line flash speed, something to miss there. Native line lucky hard. In fact, will you be my Discreet Kitty just took the worst of it, bouncing around in the first turn. Where woke up to aces was clear of any of that, and she's opened up to a half lane lead on straight out of popcorn. She'll have to track from second today. Mississippi back in the third, a lead for the back. Native line now settles down in fourth. He's about 1.5 off the leader.
The seven's tug.
This race is long mid-flight in fifth as they turn up the backside. The margin of the three back to Discreet Kitty right alongside Will You Be Mine as they continue to run up the backside. Leeway out in the clear, and Foreign Exchange is next. Quarter quick, 24 seconds flat. Woke up to aces at 3-2, shows the way out. Inside the half mile forward, lead is a length and a half. Straight out of popcorn, tracking from a second. On the extreme outside, Mississippi is next. Down on the inside, and Native Lion.
The seven's tugging. Wants to go.
Here comes leeway for the Stone Farmers race up in the fifth. Finally, so the lead four in front. Will You Be Mine?
Eight's feeling the
7 and 4.
Sure, that's 7.
The number of the factor still shows away. Well rationed thus far by DD. They arrive at the quarter pole with a length and a half lead. Whip comes out on Native Lion. Up the inside, Mississippi is next as they reach the top of the home stretch. And woke up to aces, still here with Southern reserved by the furlong grounds. She's up to half lengths on Native Lion, who is second up the inside. Later on the Ginormous, but outside the
all that ground.
Woke up to aces, the standing pad up top. Woke up to aces all the way, another wire winner. Basically a paid workout here. She won by almost 7 in the end. Photo between Native Lion and Ginormous for the Irish. Running time 1:37 and 3. Woke up to aces. The Warrens and the McCarthys. All the way up top.
Chop. Ten, 6. 2, 7. 10, 6, 2, 7. Cool. Okay, here's the results real fast. Then we're going to go over to Aqueduct. Here's Jaden Van Dyke is moving everywhere now. .6 minutes to post. This is a short field. Going 6.5 furlongs. It's on the dirt. For a price. I'm going to go for a price here. If anything happens good, this horse should come in fast.
Post time in 3 minutes.
I like the number 3. Lady by Choice at 10-1 right now. Lady by Choice is my top pick. Good luck. So as Louis has been doing very well. He's been coming in with some prices. The other horse I like, I'm going to go with the 3. Just the number 3 here at a price. I was going to go with another one, but I decided not to. Good luck, Ryan. We got 9 minutes for the next race at Gulfstream.
One minute.
Going 8.5.
Horses are now approaching the starting gate. Waiting now for Let Me Take This Call and W. Lovey. Clear the gate. And off. W. Lovey broke well on the outside. Let Me Take This Call is right there, and down the rail, Jump for Joy. It's Jump for Joy, who has a nose in front of Let Me Take This Call. Big favorite is in second by a length. And it's the duo of W. Lovey and Lady by Choice. Four of them race up the backstretch. It's Jump for Joy, leading here by a half length. Quarter 1 and 23 and 1. Let Me Take This Call is right alongside in second. And it's another length to Lady by Choice and W. Lovey. They race around the far turn. On the outside, Let Me Take This Call now takes the lead from Jump for Joy. W. Lovey is running in third. Lady by Choice is fourth. Let Me Take This Call has opened up now on the field. The half 1 and 46 and 3. Let Me Take This Call by almost 3 lengths. W. Lovey moves into second. The Lady by Choice and Jump for Joy.
Inside got squeezed in.
16th to the finish. Let Me Take This Call in front by 3. W. Lovey is all
looks like to go 5-6-3
and Jump for Joy.
or 5-3-6.
Let Me Take This Call.
But it's a 5 to top.
On here in deep stretch. She is much the best.
Too chalky for me.
Let Me Take This Call. 1 by 7. W. Lovey completes the exact.
5-6-3. 5-6-3. Too chalky for my blood. Five, 6, 3. Okay, Gulfstream. We got 5 minutes to race number 7. 5 minutes. Okay, my top selection at Gulfstream Park. I'm going to go with the number 11. Number 11. Kind Ways. My second choice is going to be the number 3. Community adjusted. So 11, 3 are my selections for the 7th race at Gulfstream Park. Again, for those, I'm working on a couple things. I'm setting up another place so I could be doing the shows live. Been working on a couple other things, projects. So subscribe to my channel, like the video, suscríbete a mi canal. Yo no puedo enseñar las carreras, pero lo podemos oír y puedo enseñar cómo se metan cuando acabe la carrera. They're loading up into gates now. At Gulfstream Park. Again, I'm going 11.
And the horses have reached starting gate. It's now post time. Lining up and moving in for race number 7, Maidens on the Turf.
No, I'm just staying quiet, that's all.
Eight to 5 favorite is number 10, Cadencia. Irada Ortiz Jr. He has the call for trainer Todd Pletcher. Todd has 2 in here. The other one is American Heiress. She's a co-second choice right now at 5 to 1. 7 to 1 money for number 1, Badger Kitten, Javier Castellano for Chad Brown.
I'm going 11-3. Here at Gulfstream, 11-3.
Into the gate goes My Desdemona. North Country Fair is ready now. Community adjusted. American Heiress. Conundrum Queen. No Ordinary Time and Cadencia.
El Cinco ganó.
Belle Plain. On the outside, Kind Ways and Unshakable You will complete the line. Unshakable You. Going up. And in. All set. And they're off. Clean and level beginning. Toward the inside, Charges Dropped was away quickly, splitting horses Conundrum Queen. Moving up on the far outside is Unshakable You, American Heiress into the top flight. These four are quickest, splitting horses in My Desdemona. Then it's a length and a half to No Ordinary Time, racing outside of Community Adjusted. Badger Kitten is along the rail, followed by Kind Ways. Race favorite Cadencia finds herself near the back of the field. In fact, there's only one behind her, and that's Belle Plain. 23-2 for the opening quarter. Unshakable You shakes free to lead by 3. Charges Dropped is there second on the outside. American Heiress is now third. My Desdemona is an early fourth. On from fifth, that's No Ordinary Time with Conundrum Queen. Pink colors down toward the inside. They're followed by Badger Kitten, who's in between horses, and Kind Ways is 3 wide. Community Adjusted nearest the inside. Then Cadencia ahead of North Country Fair, and the trailer is Belle Plain. 47-3 for the opening half mile. Unshakable You continues unopposed on the front end. She leads by 2 into the far turn from Charges Dropped in second. My Desdemona third. Racing from fourth and American Heiress. Then at the fence goes Conundrum Queen, followed by No Ordinary Time. Badger Kitten held up in traffic while trying to launch a bid. Community Adjusted is next. His favorite Cadencia has to circle 4 or 5 wide. Better than 9 lengths behind after 3 quarters. And 111-1, they turn for home. Unshakable You spins in with a 2-length head start. From the outside, Charges Dropped down the center. Cadencia shaking free. Conundrum Queen with No Ordinary Time. Here comes Cadencia on the outside. Cadencia surging at the leader. No Ordinary Time between. No Ordinary Time. Cadencia. No Ordinary Time. No Ordinary Time for the money. Close then for second.
Way to go there, Lolly.
Cadencia in 142 flat.
Looks like 5-7. Found the right moment to move. Yes, the number 5 won. They're looking at the other horses and behind it. 5-10-7-3. 5-10-7-3 was the order finish. I'll show you the result right now. This is for Lolly. Here are the results, guys. Oh, all right, now let's see what we can get going here. I think the next race is Turfway Park. Turfway Park. It's in 6 minutes. Turfway Park in 6 minutes. See what I can find here for Turfway. Well, good luck. Five minutes to post. Mm-hmm. You know what I see here with this one? I like the number 6. I would go 6, 6, 3. 6, 3 at Turfway. I can't show the Aqueduct races live. I do not have permission. They may be showing Aqueduct live on another channel pretty soon. But I do not have permission. I'm sorry, but I don't. I don't want to get in trouble. I'm just showing the results of the races when I can. They are showing Aqueduct live on another channel right now. So you can see their races live. Because it's the track showing it. They're only showing Aqueduct. Turfway Park in 2 minutes. If I could, I would show the races, but you know. Again, here I'm going with the 6 and the 3 at Turfway Park. At Turfway Park, I'm going 6, 3. The other place is they're only going to be showing Aqueduct. And right now, there's 5 minutes to post. for the next race at Aqueduct.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's post time. Loading in for the fourth race. Allowance optional claimers to go a mile here.
Or it could be, it's like every track. There's certain times certain tracks are tougher than the others.
Majestic Valley and Chase and Charlie moving in. The Gray English Tide going in. Just one left waiting on JW Ruckus. Bold Luminary 3 to 5 as JW Ruckus comes forward. They are at the post. And they are racing. Good to be beginning. Quick start for English Tide, who's flashing speed. There goes Clear for Action. Hard hustled and through from the inside. Merlin Song into the first turn. Clear for Action shows the way 3 parts of a length. Merlin Song is second. The Gray English Tide will track from third. Bless This Kitten is fourth, just about a length in front of Better Watch Out, who settles along midfield. Fan favorite is next as they turn up the backside. Down on the inside, it's Tallest of the Tall. JW Ruckus with a wide angle on that first turn run. Still 3 back to Majestic Valley. A length to fan favorite. And Bold Luminaire, the big favorite, is last of them all. That's the 11 of them as they head up the backside just outside 4.5 furlongs to go. The field covered by about 12 lengths down. Clear for Action, long shot leader. English Tide at a big number, will track from second. Up on the extreme outside, Bless This Kitten's third. Merlin Song to the inside in fourth. Fan favorite is fifth. Up on the outside, JW Ruckus is moving well on the far turn run. Up the inside comes Tallest of the Tall. He's doing all the hard work, clearing the way for Bold Luminaire, who's coming along the inside now as they start to cluster up. Up top, 3 across the course. Bless This Kitten with a blitz on the far turn. Opens up by about a half length. Is Clear for Action is being put to the test. English Tide back into third. Then late for the back down on the inside. Merlin Song, traffic trouble for Bold Luminaire, but he's losing driving now at the top of the home stretch. Bless This Kitten is the one to reel in. Whip comes out on Clear for Action. From between horses, here comes Bold Luminaire. Finally got through outside the furlong grounds now. Up top, shaking up Bless This Kitten. Here comes the big favorite, Bold Luminaire, lunging up to the outside. Bless This Kitten bracing for the challenge, but Bold Luminaire breaks that second place streak. Had been 6 seconds in a row, but gets the victory today in 1:37 and 2.
Way to go there, Tran. It went 10-4-11 was the order of finish. 10-4-11. Aqueduct race number 4. I'm going to pass on this race. This is a pass for me.
Okay.
Good luck. Again, I'm skipping the race. The one to probably add to the exotics, the number 2 may have a good shot.
And Storm Advisory.
That 2 may have a good shot to come into the exotics.
In the gate. And the rough. Bears Mafia. And on the outside, Storm Advisory. Storm Advisory goes on with it and has a head in front of Bears Mafia, who now counters on the inside and is right alongside. Now Bears Mafia puts a neck in front of Storm Advisory. The front two have 3.5 lengths on Summer Bourbon, who's racing in third. Then Square Shooter in fourth, and on the outside is Spike Sherrill, who now trails. Opening quarter, 22 and 4/5 seconds. It's Bears Mafia by 3/4 of a length. Storm Advisory in second by 2. Summer Bourbon and Square Shooter, their heads apart third and fourth, with Spike Sherrill at the back. Up front, Bears Mafia holding on to the lead over Storm Advisory. The gray gelding Square Shooter now gets into action on the outside, the half, 45 and 4. They're into the stretch. It's Bears Mafia and Square Shooter on the outside as they move for the 8th pole. Bears Mafia, Square Shooter, those two are right together. And now there's a 16th out. Bears Mafia on the inside and Square Shooter on the outside. The two of them will race down to the finish, and it's going to be Bears Mafia off the layoff to win. Square Shooter finished second.
Okay, I'll be right back on, guys. Alright, sorry everyone. My roommate just doesn't like to be on camera, so I have to turn on the camera. It went 4-3-6-2. 4-3-6-2.
Number 4, Bears Mafia was first. Number 3, Square Shooter second. Number 6, Storm Advisory was third. And number 2, Summer Bourbon fourth. Result unofficial. 4-3-6-2. Time 1 minute 11 and 2/5 seconds.
I don't really think he bets those prices. He just puts it on there to make it seem like, oh, he bets that much.
Entering the winner's circle, number 4, Bears Mafia, a 5-year-old chestnut gelding by Verrazano, out of Bina Vicker by Vicker. Bears Mafia, owned and trained by Jeffrey Engelhardt. The rider Pablo Morales, 2 in a row for Pablo. Bears Mafia was bred in New York by Lansdowne Thoroughbreds.
If that was true, he already spent his stimulus. Already gone. Gone from the... He is.
Race 4 official.
But he got to know sometimes, you know, just tell him your picks. You don't have to tell me the price, how much he's betting.
Exacta $7.80. The double $4.65. Quinella $4.60. Trifecta $7. Superfecta $2.01. And the pick 3, 4, 5, and 4, $7.60. In the winner circle, Bears Mafia, winner of the Kelly Kip Starter Stakes. Empire 6 wagering is available on the upcoming 5th race. In race 5, scratch number 7, Caramel Cream.
He comes on, but for a couple minutes, and then he knows he loses, then he goes back off. Gulfstream Park, the Ghost Zapper, is in 6 minutes. Race number 8. This is the one everyone's putting money on.
Time, 2 minutes to the Ghost Zapper.
Everyone's putting money on the number 2, Eye of a Jedi.
One minute.
Oh, man. Pardon the view. Sorry about that. Gotta clean up my little table here. I'd go with the number 4. Well, Charlestown is a place. Most places there are tracks that you just bet the favorites and you come in. Like when I was first doing this years back, when I was doing this live,
The horses are approaching the starting gate. Last chance to wager.
everyone was asking me every track, and it burns you out. So that's why I go with certain tracks, and there's certain tracks that the favorites are gonna come in, and those that the prices are gonna blow up the board. But it could be any day. Certain tracks will, reverse too. Okay, whoa, this one's favorites are coming in this day. Well, like over here at Gulfstream, who they bet on? The Ortizes most of the time. And then when it's on the turf, they go for Paco.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's now post time. Lining up and moving in for the Ghost Zapper. One lap around the Hallandale Beach Oval with Last Judgment as the public pick here. 6-5 under Jose Ortiz for trainer Mike Maker. Into the gate goes King Slew, long shot possibility under Miguel Vasquez. Waiting for War Stopper and Violent City. Violent City.
The 5 is acting up. I'm skipping this race.
They're at the post. And they're off in the Ghost Zapper stakes. Smooth beginning for the race favorite Last Judgment from down toward the inside. On the far outside, it's Violent City who's looking to get over, and Superfecto rushing between horses. War Stopper will be 4 wide as they hit around that first turn run. In the pink colors is Eye of the Jedi ahead of Just Whistle, and the trailer is King Slew. They make their way around the first turn. Last Judgment has the lead for Jose Ortiz. He leads a half a length over Superfecto in second. Violent City on the outside is now third. 4 wide, War Stopper is there fourth. Eye of the Jedi down toward the inside. Then it's Just Whistle and King Slew. They make their way past the opening quarter in 23 and 3 as they race into the backstretch. Now it's Last Judgment dogged every step by Superfecto. Violent City is third. Up on the outside, War Stopper fourth, and Eye of the Jedi. Castellano trying to secure the rail with him. Second last is Just Whistle. The trailer is King Slew to the opening half mile and a picked up 46 and 2. Superfecto taking all the starch out of Last Judgment with half a mile left to run, and Eye of the Jedi now creeps into third. War Stoppers and all in fourth. Violent City calls it a day, passed by Just Whistle, and the trailer is King Slew as they round the far turn. Last Judgment still the leader, but Superfecto has not gone away, and Eye of the Jedi's got a sweet setup trying to tip and roll from third. The rest are not of consequence as they move to the top of the stretch, and the Ghost Zapper with Last Judgment in front. From the outside, Eye of the Jedi now takes his shot. He's up to second. Superfecto's an all in third. 3/4, 110 flat. Last Judgment still fighting.
Oh, it's spreading out.
Off the top of the stretch has Eye of a Jedi.
But here comes it too. Eye of a Jedi.
Eye of a Jedi. He shows up every time, and he's on his way to victory now. Eye of a Jedi for owner trainer Steve Badu is going to win the Ghost Zapper. Going away. Eye of a Jedi wins by 5 in the end. Second was Last Judgment. Third was Superfecto. War Stopper finished fourth in 148 and 4.
There you go, Lolly. Okay, let's see now. Okay, Turfway. In 8 minutes, Turfway Park. I'll be right back, everyone. I gotta go make sure my wife took her medication.
Number 2, Eye of a Jedi, a 4-1 winner. Number 1, Last Judgment was second. Number 4, Superfecto was third. Number 6, War Stopper was fourth. Number 3, Just Whistle, he finished fifth. 2-1, 4, 6, and the 3. Eye of a Jedi wins here at 4-1. Eye of a Jedi had yet to taste graded stakes success. He did win the Sea of Tranquility here last summer, put up a heck of a fight against the very talented performer in the Fred Hooper. Today, he's the star of the show. Eye of a Jedi returns to the winner's circle for owner-trainer Steve Badu, the winning jockey Javier Castellano. 6-year-old Bay Gelding by Eye of the Leopard out of Sea Song's Grace by Elusive Quality. Bred in Kentucky by the Calumet Farm. Eye of a Jedi, your Ghost Zapper winner.
All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. Sorry about that.
Ninth race is next. Today's ninth race is the start of the Rainbow Six. The Rainbow Six must go today. A pool expected to be close to $7.5 million.
Well, that four that I selected did come in the money. That I told it would be in the exotics, so it made a good trifecta play there. Okay, Turfway Park in 5 minutes. Turfway Park. Wow, this one's going to be spread out and hard. There's a lot of first-time starters. Hornswoggle. Who's been watching wrestling? The only one I could really see, I like the number 12, but the only thing I don't like, it's way outside. I think it would have to come in quite a bit and stay out of trouble to make a good running. I like the 12. And the 2. 12 and the 2. At Turfway Park. Again, I am working on some stuff. I got some little video clips I'm working on. I'm also working on getting the little area where I'm going to be doing the live races. Trying to get everything set up there. I'm also having someone working on a on like an intro or a jingle. But there will be one week I won't be able to come on. There is one week I will not be able to come on all week. Because I'm going to be doing some working at the ranch that I help out with. From the 5th to the 9th, I believe, I will not be able to be on. I'll see if I can hop on, but from those days, I'll be doing some ranch work all week. They're loading up now. They're heading to the gate. 0 minutes to post at Turfway. Zero minutes to post.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a late scratch in this fifth race. Number 5, Run Rapidash, has been scratched by the stewards on orders of the state veterinarian. Once again, late scratch in the fifth race. Number 5, Run Rapidash, is scratched by the stewards on orders of the state vet. All straight wagers to be refunded. There'll be consolations in your doubles and pick 3s. Your pick 4s and 5s will get the final favorite. Number 5, Run Rapidash, a late scratch. You have time to make changes to your tickets as they just now are turning, but you better hurry.
Again, my selections are the 12 and the 2.
And the field of maiden 3-year-olds have reached starting gate. It's post time for race 5 from Turfway, down to a field of 11 after the scratch of the 5, Run Rapidash. Here's Emphasize, a son of Exaggerator. On debut for the Eclipse Thoroughbred Partners, Graham Motion, the conditioner. Chris Linderos up top, Emphasize. 5-1 moving forward, 2-1 Jerry's Secret. Up to the outside. They are at the post. And they are racing. Fast start for Jerry's Secret. Awkward beginning for debuting Purple Dream. So it is Jerry's Secret who shows the way by 2.5 lengths. 9 Reaper along in second. There goes Supremacy up to the outside of that one in third. As they continue to run up the backside. A flash on by now moves a closer fourth. Emphasize shuffled back to fifth. Mischievous Rogue took a awkward step early on in the race, but has recovered and is back up within 6 lengths of the leaders. Then a few legs further back as they enter the turn, its Hornswoggle down to the inside. The quarter 22 and 2. The leader, Jerry Secret, shows the way. Supremacy stalking up to the outside. These two are on almost even terms. 3 lengths in front of 9. Reapers now third. Flash on by speed. The whip from fourth. Mischievous Rogue to the outside, closing in as they round the turn to the top of the home stretch. Supremacy trying to overhaul Jerry Secret as they arrive to the top of the home stretch. Supremacy to the outside. Jerry Secret to the inside. 9 Reaper switches off cover down the center. Purple Dream after that awkward beginning.
Oh, look, that 2 legging it, trying to leg it out.
Supremacy with the lead, but here comes Purple Dream, who's rolling down the center of the track. Supremacy got first run. Purple Dream second best. Supremacy a wrap.
7-8.
Purple Dream was second. Running time 1:10 and 1. Supremacy, the son of Constitution, gets it done here for Brad Cox and Flo. Purple Dream, despite a very awkward beginning, ran well on to be second. Again, the running time for Supremacy 1:10 and 1. Your 5th race winner.
7-8 at Turfway Park. Seven, 8, maybe the 12. 7, 8, 8, 7, 12 is the order of finish. 7, 8, 12, 6. There's the order so you can see it real fast. Until we could go over. I'm going to go straight over to Aqueduct. It's unofficial, but there's the order of finish. Seven minutes to post for Aqueduct. 7 minutes to post. He legged it out. He did leg it out. They're getting ready to load the horses at Aqueduct.
1 minute.
What's the distance? 7 furlongs. I'm seeing the 3 and the 4 here at Aqueduct. The 3 and the 4, they haven't won much, but they may show some fight in this race. So the 3 and the 4 at Aqueduct. Post time. Don't forget, for those that are with the CDR Racing, we do got horses running today. We got 2 horses, one in Northfield and one at Woodbine Mohawk.
The horses are nearing the starting gate.
There's 16 minutes for the next race at Gulfstream. 16 minutes to race number 9.
Waiting for Sister Patricia and movie score. There in the gate. And off. Movie score, Dublin or Nothing now comes on through, along with Sister Patricia, and as well, Lovely Lady Lexi. It is Lovely Lady Lexi with a head in front of Sister Patricia. Now the two of them are on even terms. They've got a length and a half on Dublin or Nothing in third by a half length. Then comes Movie Score in fourth. Far outside is Dirty Bird in fifth, and it's a gap of 3. Back to Why Is She So Lucky in sixth. Opening quarter mile, 23 and 2/5 seconds. Now it's a 4-way battle up front. From the rail out, Lovely Lady Lexi. Sister Patricia is there. Dublin or Nothing. And Movie Score. And just behind the front 4 is Dirty Bird in fifth. 5 lengths to Why Is She So Lucky. They race midway around the far turn. Sister Patricia in the white blinkers now pokes ahead in front. Lovely Lady Lexi is down at the rail. Then Dublin or Nothing, 3 wide. Movie Score is 4
They called the horse that one horse.
And they're at the top of the stretch. The half went in 46 and 4/5 seconds. Here comes Movie Score on the outside. Sister Patricia continues to battle on. Dublin or Nothing is in between horses.
Look who's coming up from behind.
Lovely Lady Lexi down towards the rail. They're moving for the 16th pole. It is Dublin or Nothing who has come away with the lead. Movie Scores on the outside. Dublin or Nothing on to victory here. Won it by almost 2. Movie Score was second. Why Is She So Lucky? Finished third.
They quartered horse that one horse. Woo! And that 3 from way back got third. Whoa. Two, 6, 3. Two, 6, 3. Rainbow 6 at 3 million. Well, you know it happens. That's how it happens, you know. That always happens that way.
Number 2, Double or Nothing was first. Number 6, Movie Score second. Number 3, Why Is She So Lucky third. And number 5, Sister Patricia was fourth. Results not official. 2-6, 3-5. 7 furlongs, 1 minute, 26 and 1/5 seconds.
Here's the results so you can see them. Good luck. There's the results for a couple seconds. I'll show them. Since we got time for Gulfstream Park, 9th race. Okay. Off. For the 9th race at Gulfstream Park, my top selection there is going to be the number 10. Number 10, which is Hey Dakota. My second choice would be the number 4, Summer to Remember. Summer to Remember is my second choice. 10-4. Excuse me 1 second, I gotta stretch out a bit. Seven minutes to post. 3.3 million is in the pool for the Rainbow Six. If I will, I'll be able to show you the post parade when they head out to the track.
one unique jackpot triggering ticket. If the unique ticket is not like this on that day, and 30% carries over to the next day. It is now time to play Gulfstream Park 27 Rainbow 6. Optional claim of 4 and up. The optional claiming price $62,500 kicks off the mandatory payout in the Rainbow 6. In case you're right now, about $3.4 million. Got plenty of time yet to get your tickets in.
Absolutely, as everything must go. The last weekend of the championship meet. There's plenty in the pool already. Just a 20-cent base wager, and it does kick off. This is the only race that is not staked throughout the whole sequence. It's a pretty fun one.
Got a tough field. So I'm going to show you my ticket here. I did go for deep. I wanted some coverage in here. Go all the way down to race number 13 today, and I got all my money on always shopping, and I just hope this one gets it done. Been so impressive in this last few starts. I had to make a stand somewhere. I got coverage throughout. Of course, the Early Florida Derby. I use Greatest Honors, Soup and Sandwich, collaborate, but I need always shopping to do it for me today for my $86 ticket.
I like it. 86-40 with a single. As it said, it's a mandatory payout. It's already about $3.5 million in that pool. I'm sure there's still plenty to go.
And we both started it off with number 4, Summit to Remember. He's turning back to the mile. First starting rally between horses last time out. Finished third behind the next up. Great one, Pegasus. Turf winner, Colonel.
There's still in the walking ring.
Derby. It's Todd. It's Red. Lots of light.
Oh, absolutely. And the thing with this horse is that I remember seeing him towards the start of his career at the end of 2019, beginning of 2020, and he was kind of thrown into the deep end pretty quickly in the Grade 3 Kitten's Joy. He did come back off of a roughly 6-month layoff in that Tropical Park Derby. Ran behind Colonel Liam, who then won his next 2, and it's been fun kind of following him. Now he's been freshened up again, but it's not quite quite as much of a layoff as what he had last time. He's really filled out a lot now as a 4-year-old. I love what I see from him. He's put on some conditions, really carrying himself well. If I had to be ever so critical, it would just be I wish he was a little bit more tucked up. He has been freshened since that last start. But he's a beautiful individual. I think this is a good place for him to get back on track.
And trained by Todd Worlds, as the horse we're going to talk about next, and that's IF. And this one, pretty good performance last time out. Used his speed, which I think is important to win that $62,500 optional claimer.
No, absolutely. And I think it does depend what maybe Fortune's Fool does, stretching out as far as how the pace could play out. Noble Indy, especially to the outside as far as speed. SIF tends to do that, run away from the rest of the field. I've always been a little concerned about him going the 2 turns because he physically just looks more like a sprinter. He's more that compact, robust, kind of solid rounder type of build. But I really think that as we've been talking about on this turf course at Gulfstream, having speed, it carries, and that's a big benefit for this horse.
Well, the number 10 horse in here, Hey Dakota, from the Mike Baker barn, ridden today by Jose Ortiz, who's already got a couple of stakes wins on the day.
No, absolutely. It's been a good day for Jose. Still has Greatest Honor waiting in the wings. And this horse last ran behind Ride Comet in the Grade 3 Tropical Turf. We did see Frostmore come back and run poorly earlier on today. But I think that this horse coming out of Graded Stakes Company makes a lot of sense. He ran behind Social Paranoia 2 starts back. He's just one of those solid 8-year-olds that always shows up to grab a share.
Got some interest in the number 3 horse in here, Blameless, who's going to turn back to this mile distance, chase the pace, and finish second behind Sayef, actually, last time out, who was on that lead. Bobby the Bone and Johnny Velasquez, a 2-time winner at the distance. I think this one might be flying under the radar a little bit. Somewhere you might want to put either the Rainbow 6A ticket or maybe the B ticket.
Yeah, you got one that's 7-1 right now, and what I think is a pretty wide open affair here, and was, as you said, right behind the horse that's 5-2. So it makes sense. I think this is a much more wide open race.
Barn. I had some interest in the number 6, Sand Dancer, a horse that we've always, I think, all had an affinity for. First off, the claim for Brendan Walsh, which is very curious. Ran second last time out, was claimed for 50,000, steps up now, but he has a ton of back class and maybe he hasn't won as much, but this horse often can grab a share.
Yeah, you see Brendan's name, you don't think of first off the claim at all here at Gulfstream Park. So very interesting doing that today. Corey Lannery in the saddle. So in case you're going to the track, make sure you get your ticket in. Over $4 million already in that pool. Good luck with your picks. And we'll be back here for the 10th race in just a little while. And it's the 1.5 mile Peter Pan, Pan American, Grade 2.
The horses are leaving the walking ring and moving on to the track for race number 9. The 9th race is the first leg of today's mandatory return Rainbow Six. Allowance optional claiming horses go 1 mile over the firm turf, a field of 11. Win Play Show, Exacta Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, Super High Five, Daily Double, Pick 3, and 20-cent Rainbow Six opportunity. You're playing for a pool on that Rainbow Six and will be close to $7 million. All you have to do is pick 6. There's no single ticket provisions today, as this is a must-go scenario. Multi-million-dollar pool, the Rainbow Six, race 9, next on Turf.
Un poco, sí hablo español. Acá en esta carrera me gusta el número 10 y a la 4. 10 y 4 en esta carrera en el Gulfstream. No puedo enseñar la carrera, más estoy enseñando de este poquito. Entonces voy a enseñar cómo se metieron. Pues lo vamos a poder, puedes oír la carrera.
Pull on its way to $4.5 million. A field of 11 to kick off the sequence. All you have to do is pick 6. It's a 20-cent play. It's the Rainbow Six. Next.
Suscríbete a mi canal. Subscribe to my channel, like the video, and ring the bell so you can know each time when I come on. Because here we have a howling great time to make some money. Otra vez, acá me gusta el número 10 y el 4. Buena suerte a todos que escogen esta carrera. Again, I like the 10 and the 4 here at Gulfstream. Y cuando acabe eso, me voy a irme para el Turfway. El carrera está en el Turfway. Porque ya va a estar el carrera número 6 ahí. Allá. Ah, van a estar corriendo los dos al mismo tiempo. Híjole. Frijoles. Okay, for at Gulfstream. At Turfway Park, excuse me. My top pick there was the 6. My price horse is the number 1. And for 1 to add into the exotics, I like the number 4. That's at Turfway Park because they're going to be running that around the same time as Gulfstream. So I'm not going to be able to show both races at the same time, or you won't be able to hear them at the same time. I apologize for that. They're running already at Turfway. Almost at $6 million in the pool in the Rainbow Six pool at Gulfstream Park. Over $6 million in the Pick Six pool. They're heading to the gates now. The order of finish at Turfway Park came in 6, 4, 5, 7. My top selection and my horse to use in the exotics. They're going to lounge you around so they can see how much money they can put in the pool. Well, you never know. Do you got your Pick Six formed up so we can follow through with what you have? Or are you just doing it race by race?
Well, we said $7.5 million in the Rainbow Six. Good news and bad news. The good news is we have more than that. The bad news is we lied about the $7.5 million. More than that in the Rainbow Six now. $7.7 million. And guess what? Even more good news for you. You still have time to wager. The horses are stepping on the turf course, however. If you're in the process of making a wager in the Rainbow Six, please do so now. $8 million. It's a reality. The Rainbow Six jackpot. And good luck. Just pick six.
Again, I'm going 10, 4 here at Gulfstream.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's
Postal time.
Moving in the line now for race number 9, the kickoff leg of your Saturday Rainbow Six, a must-go scenario, and a pool of more than $8 million. We thank you for your support and wish each and every one of you good luck on your Rainbow Six play today. We started off with Sayaf as a betting favorite. He's 2-1. Went gate to wire last time out. He'll try a repeat effort under jockey Javier Castellano. There's money for 4. Summer to remember, 4-1 currently. 6-1 for both the 3 blameless. And the 8 first Premio. Hey, Dakota. 7-1 today. Deep and competitive field of quality allowance horses assembling behind the gate for race 9. Absolute last chance for a Rainbow Six play.
Otra vez, mis escogidos, mis selecciones acá en el Gulfstream. Me gusta 10 y el 4. Again, I like the 10 and the 4.
Noble Indy will complete the line. Noble Indy on the barn change completes the field. They're at the post. And they're off. Beautiful beginning for Sayaf. And he's going to make the early lead from the inside. That Summer to Remember away in good shape. Driving through at the fence goes Blameless, and up on the outside, Noble Indy. In the charge to the first turn, it's Sayaf who gets clear to lead a length and a quarter. Blameless has the rail locked down. He's racing in second with Noble Indy on the outside third. Followed by the team of First Premio, who's outside of Summer to Remember. 3 back to Fortune's Fool. From between horses and Chocolate Bar, 3 deep is Malibu Mambo. On hold from there is Sand Dancer ahead of Hey Dakota. And the trailer is Nixon Joy. 23 and 4 for the opening quarter. Down the backstretch they go. Castellano harnessing the speed of Sayaf, who leads by a length and a quarter. Noble Indy is second. Blameless is third. First Premio, much closer than usual. He's now racing in fourth, only 4 lengths off the leader. Summer to Remember's in the blue colors toward the rail, 2 better than Fortune's Fool. Then comes Chocolate Bar. Trying to rally from the back is Sand Dancer inside of Malibu Mambo. Hey Dakota still a long way behind. The trailer is Nixon Joy. And the leader is Sayaf. Sayaf tries to creep away at the 3 furlong point. He leads by 2. First Premio, the first to make a serious move. 4 wide on the outside. Trying to go with him. Noble Indy and Blameless. Summer to Remember's up the rail. And Chocolate Bar is in range as they swarm in on Sayaf. 3/4, 109 and 3. Sayaf is still in front with an eighth of a mile more to get. Sayaf by 3. First Premio charging to try to get into second, but folks' time has run out. They can't get Sayaf. Sayaf will go gate to wire at 5-2. He'll win while never threatened by 3.5. Good run there from Noble Indy. He fought off First Premio for second. Fourth with Chocolate Bar. Then Hey Dakota and 132 flat.
All right. Here's the order finish at Turfway Park. So you guys can see how it was at Turfway. Again, I had the exact there. My top selection with the exotic play horse at 12-1. Now let's get ready for Aqueduct, which is in 3 minutes. El carreras en el Nueva York, el Aqueduct es en 3 minutos. Hay 2 minutos. Six and a half furlongs. A lot of these horses like longer. 5 needs longer. That 2 needs longer. Okay, my top selection here. I'm going to go with the number 2. My price horse to use in the exotics would be the number 1 at Aqueduct.
Winner 7, Sayaf. Second, number 11, Noble Indy. Third, number 8, First Premio. Fourth, the 5, Chocolate Bar. Fifth, the 10, Hey Dakota. 7, 11, 8, 5, 10, 132 and 17 seconds was the final running time.
So again at Aqueduct. My selections are the 2 and the 1 at Aqueduct. I'm going to be off cam just for a second. Way to go. I'm going to be on cam, but I'm just going to turn off the camera. So you guys can hear the race. Testing. Let's do this. Okay. It's post time at Aqueduct. I'll be right back on.
Horses are approaching the starting gate. Waiting now for the Great Dansky and Clench. They're all in line. And they're off. Clench and Ryan's Cat go out for the early lead, but they are quickly joined by Xavier on the Great Dansky is there.
Good luck.
Inside 12th Labor. And Rejected Again, who was off steps low, has now made the lead. Rejected Again is in front. Xavier, 12th Labor heads apart second and third. Ryan's Cat sits behind in fourth. And it's Clench on the outside of the Great Dansky. Those two race as a team in a gap of 3 lengths to the two trailers, Family Biz and Latin Love Bug. The quarter 23-1, Rejected Again by a head. 12th Labor's in between horses. Xavier on the outside in third. Ryan's Cat is fourth, just 2 lengths from the front. And then it is Clench in fifth. Farther back, the Great Dansky, Latin Love Bug, and Family Biz. Up front, it's 4 across. On the extreme outside, Ryan's Cat. 12th Labor is there. Rejected Again down at the rail. And Xavier. The half went in 46-2. And here is Ryan's Cat now to take over. Ryan's Cat is in front. Then 12th Labor, Xavier clenches on the outside, but Ryan's Cat has opened up here. It is Ryan's Cat pouring it on here in the stretch. Ryan's Cat will win by a half dozen lengths under apprentice Louis Cardenas. Clench was second, and then Xavier and Family Biz.
Okay, we got 14 minutes for the Pan American at Gulfstream. And 18 minutes for the next race at Turfway. I might try to. For what races? What track?
Number 8, Ryan's Cat was first. Number 9, Clench second. Number 7, Xavion third. Number 4, Family Biz was fourth. Results not official. 8-9-7-4. Time was 1 minute 17 and 2/5 seconds. Number 8 is Ryan's Cat, a 4-year-old bay colt by Kitten's Joy. Out of Hold It by Discreet Cat. Ryan's Cat is owned by Gustavo Rodriguez and Andrew Gurdon, trained by Rudy Rodriguez. The rider apprentice, Louis Cardenas. It's official.
For the next race at Gulfstream, I'm going to pass because I like the favorite, the number 1.
6th race exacta, $14.80. The double, $12.50. Trifecta, $35.25. The super pace, $22.80. And the pick 3, 428, $28.25.
I like the number 1, so I'm going to pass on this race at Gulfstream. Oh, Los Alamitos?
Now to the connections of
Oh,
Ryan's Cat,
my dad.
Of the Peeping Tom Starter Stakes.
My dad does have a friend that has a horse that's going to be running at Los Alamitos tonight. They have it at my dad's ranch for a while until they run.
7th race, scratch 4,
So
Pass, and 8 Tavano. Scratch 4 and 8. There's exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double, pick 3, and pick 4 wagering. Post time in 23 minutes at 4:24.
Pardon the view, but I'm trying to get the paperwork here. The horse is going to be running in race number 5. It is the number 6. Got a Corona Jess is the name of the horse that my dad's friends own, and they live at the ranch where my father lives.
And they're off. Clinch and Ryan's Cap go off for the early lead, but they are quickly joined by Xavier on the great dance.
I'll be right there, everyone. Well, of course you're going with that one because the Ortiz. Like I said, I'm going with the one horse.
Race number 10 this afternoon, 1 mile and 1/2 on the turf, 4-year-olds and up. It is the Grade 2 Pan American presented by Root and Riddle, $200,000 guaranteed, and the current 8-5 favorite is the number 1 Cross Border. We're going to check out Acacia's late pick 5 ticket to see who she used in this opening leg, and of course, she had Cross Border. She also had Sadler's Joy, the hard knocking campaigner, and the 7 Moon over Miami. She's got a single in race number 12 today, and that's the one Con Lima, who I like in there. Most of that horse's best races have been on the turf, but I think this one might be the speed on the main track, and that's the Grade 2 Gulfstream Park Oaks. So very affordable, $36 ticket from Acacia. Let's start it off in here with the number 7 Moon over Miami, and Acacia caught up with Bill Mott, and we'll see what he has to say about the number 7 horse in this race.
You know, we stretched him out at Kentucky Downs last fall in their Derby, and he won that. And you know, that was a little longer race. You know, he doesn't seem to run the turns real well, so it seems like the slower pace of maybe the longer races helps him get around the turns a little better. And his last race was a 1 3/8, and he was finishing up very well when he finally got out, which was a little late in the game. He came running and got up for third, and you know, deserves a chance in the Pan American. I mean, he's going to turn into a useful horse going that trip. Well, you just don't want him too much up in the bridle where they're running off. Now, he is a little bit strong to gallop, and sometimes you'd worry about him. Maybe he's going to try to show a little too much speed, but it seems like in the afternoons, when he leaves the gate, he kind of does what you need him to do. I mean, he doesn't try to take off. We did put blinkers on him last year after his first few races, and because he seemed to be shying away from horses a little bit, and really seemed to help him turn the corner.
That's Hall of Famer Bill Mott talking about number 7 Moon over Miami, and I think also that the horse is going to run well at the 1.5 miles. But let's take a look, and they're just beautiful out there. Junior Alvarado. Remember, Bill had a really nice winner in the first race, that first-time starter, Colton's Command. There he is on the screen, and we can talk about number one cross-border right now, who I had on top of my ticket along with Acacia.
Wow, that one looks good.
Today, the first start since finishing. I thought a strong closing third. That was in the mile and a 3/16 grade one Pegasus turf. So certainly lots of class with this horse trained by Mike Maker. And you get Tyler Gaffleone atop this 7-year-old son of English Channel. We'd be remiss if we didn't talk about the number 3 horse, and here's Sadler's Joy. This is he was third in this race last year and a winner of more than $2 million. He makes his first start since finishing that late closing fourth. That was in the 12 furlong grade 3 of McKnight here in January. This is the stat that I love in this race. With just, it's not a winning stat, but it's amazing because we don't have many mile-and-a-half races here in the United States. It's not one of those things where you get 6 or 7 of them a day. But this 8-year-old is 9 for 15 in the money at this marathon 12 furlong distance. And there you see him getting the call for riders up with Jose Ortiz, who's having a really nice afternoon with a couple of stakes victories. They are heading up the ramp to go. And one other horse you see going right up there is the number 2, Temple. And Temple, really good performance last time out in the McDermott going 11 furlongs. I think he had a chance to run very, very well. He was right behind a Moon over Miami last time out. He's 4-1 on the board, and I think that's a good price on him. And there you see as they head to the track for race number 10 kicks off our $750,000 guaranteed late pick 5. Got over $8,000 in the pool for the Super High 5. And in just a couple of moments, we're going to turn it over to track announcer Peter Aiello to give you the field, and then occasionally will be trackside with the grade 2 Pan American.
That's the call to pose for this afternoon's 10th race, the 59th edition of the Grade 2 Pan American Stakes on the turf at 1.5 miles, presented by Root & Riddle. $200,000 in guaranteed purse money. We have a field of 8. Number 1 is 3 Diamond Farms Cross Border. Mike Maker is the trainer. The jockey, Tyler Gaffleone. Number 2 is Temple, owned by the Paradise Farms Corporation, trained by Mike Maker, ridden by Irad Ortiz Jr. Number 3, Sadler's Joy, is owned by Woods Lane Farm and trained by Tom Albertrani with Jose Ortiz. Number 4 is Rijeka, owned by Michael Nentwig and Slam Dunk Racing, trained by Safi Joseph Jr., the jockey, Javier Castellano. Number 5 is Angelus Warrior, owned by Gelfenstein Farm, trained by Alexis Delgado, ridden today by Lionel Reyes. Number 6 is Sir Sahib, owned by the Stronach Stable and trained by Jose Corrales in the irons, Edgard Zayas. Number 7 is Moon over Miami, trained by Bill Mott for Summer Wind Equine, Junior Alvarado up. Rounding out the field is the Lothenbach Stables Churn and Burn. Ian Wilkes is the trainer, the jockey, Julien Leparoux. That's the field for this afternoon's 10th race. It is the start of the 50-cent late pick 5. There is a guarantee and that late pick 5 pool of $750,000. However, based on all of your great support today, we would expect that pool to be closer to $1 million. It's a late pick 5, and it starts next with race 10, the Pan American, presented by Root & Riddle.
There you go.
One of my favorite races out the Gulfstream Park meet, 1.5 miles on the turf course, and starting with your current favorite here in the Pan American is the number 1 Cross Border. And the biggest reason, and almost counterintuitive, but it's because he has speed. I know going 3 turns on the turf, but he has natural speed. There doesn't seem to be much other speed here in the race, and we know that he can handle the distance. He went a mile and 3 in the Bowling Green, where he was in behind Savage Joy, was elevated.
Okay, at first play for the 7th race. My top selection there. It is the number 3. Jeweled Princess. I'm going to go 3, 9, 10 at Fairplay Park, 7th race. 3, 9, 10. At Fairplay Parks. Oh, yeah. At Gulfstream, I like the number 1. And I'm not going to play this race. I seem to be the number 1 all the way through. So, this is a race just to watch.
It's the irons, keeping him a little bit more settled, but carrying great weight, just really looks well muscled, strong. You want to see for a horse that's going this marathon distance this afternoon. The number 3 is Sadler's Joy, a past winner of this race. In fact, he won the Pan American in 2017, which was kind of his coming out party that year, which I think is kind of cool to see. And I think the unfortunate thing is that his recent races, you haven't seen as much punch late in the stretch. Because very well here at Gulfstream in the past, he just needs the right setup pace-wise. And that's unfortunately where he does tend to get a little bit compromised sometimes. It's hard not to love this horse. He's such a hard-knocking campaigner. An 8-year-old. He's getting a little bit lathered on the neck. That is totally normal for Sadler's Joy. He's done that throughout his whole career. Kids formed before the races. In fact, I'm concerned if he doesn't look that way before his races. So he's carrying great weight, well muscled. He's continued to carry himself well out on the track. And he has been freshened up since 4th place finish in the big night. Finally, the number 2 at Temple has been right there, knocking on the door, second in the midnight behind his field. Tied to the sea, who did fire the field. I wonder if he might have a similar situation with one cross border in here. The good thing about Temple is that he's just not exactly the winning type. He was getting a touch warm out there, but overall was handling himself fine. He's consistent. He just hasn't won in a while. And the last race that he did win was about a year ago in an allowance company. I know he's been facing good company since then, but even in the Claiming Crown, wasn't able to get the job done, and he did have a tough trip in there, that's for sure. But coming back then in the McKnight and the McDermott, just not able to get the job done in some of those races. So we'll see what we get from Temple today. He always shows up across border. His stablemate is currently the 3-2 favorite, as he will look to use that speed to his advantage. Cross border looking a picture out there on the track. This will kick off today's late pick 5. It is well over that guaranteed pool. As Pete said, we're expecting a big one here for late pick 5 sequence, and it's all stakes from here on out.
All stakes, League Pick 5 with race 10, the Pan Am. Up next, the pool in the League Pick 5 will be well over the $1 million plateau. 50 cents is all you need to get involved. It's the League Pick 5. It's race 10. It's up next, just over 1 minute away.
I want to see if we can get that race going. And they're running already. You're heading on to the turf right now at Gulfstream, but they're racing already at Turfway Park.
And horses have reached the starting gate. It's now post time. Getting set to move it now for race number 10 first leg of the League Pick 5. $1 million plus in that League Pick 5. Bull, thanks for your support and good luck if you're involved. Race favorite is number 1, Cross. Like make your train with Tyler Gaffney on up. 7 to 5. Currently 3 to 1. Second choice money for the 7 move over Miami. The train with Junior Robert Rolla.
There's a bunch of horses there at the stretch at Gulfstream Park.
Sadler.
At Turfway.
Here's Miami. Waiting for Rieka and Churn and Burn. Churn and Burn from the outside. In the multi box table colors.
1, 11, 1 is the winner.
And they're off in the 59th edition of the Pan Am. On the far outside, Churn and Burn was away the quickest, and he'll cross over from the high drop by a length and a half early from Big Long. Giantless Warrior in second, cross border. It's at the rail third. Temple between horses in fourth, followed fifth by Sir Sahib. Then move over Miami. Yaga, and the early trailer is the stretch runner, Sadler's Joy. They head into the forward turn for the first time. And Churn and Burn is well set up top. He leads by 2. Endless Warrior together with cross border there, second and third behind an opening corner of 24 seconds left. On hold ball fourth is Temple. Then it's Moon over Miami, who races outside of Sir Sahib on their back and Rieka, and still well settled is Sadler's Joy. They wheel down in front of us for the first time. Churn and Burn and Julian Navarro on top by 2 with a little more than 1 mile to go. Endless Warrior is second, and cross border is at the rail third, followed fourth by Moon over Miami. He is 3 wide, but Sir Sahib between horses. At the rail, that's Temple, then Sadler's Joy, and now Rieka is last. The opening half mile posted in 48-1. That's an honest enough tempo as they head into the clubhouse turn. And Churn and Burn in a bid to make all. He leads by a length and a half. Cross border is saving ground toward the rail. He's now a joint second alongside Angelus Warrior. A gap of 2 to Moon over Miami, who takes over fourth from a rail running Temple. Then it's Sadler's Joy and Sir Sahib, and Rieka is last. 3 quarters, 1:12 and 2 as they head down the backstretch with 5 furlongs to go in the 2021 Pan Am. It's Churn and Burn in front, 3 parts of a length. Angelus Warrior is second, cross border at the rail third, Moon over Miami, creeping closer fourth. Then it's Sadler's Joy, who races outside of Temple. Sir Sahib is second last, and Rieka trails to a mile at 1:36 and 4. Meanwhile, Jose Ortiz is moving early on Sadler's Joy. 3-1 on the outside and up into third. Trying to get Churn and Burn, who's been in front from the outset. It's Churn and Burn. 3 furlongs from home and a length and a half in front. Sadler's Joy has made a bid from last. He's up in a second. Cross border is at the rail. Then Moon over Miami, followed by Angelus Warrior. Temple did not kick on as they turn for home. Churn and Burn. He's still churning. Now he's got to burn. He leads by 3 lengths with an eighth of a mile to go as cross border can't reach him. Down the center, Moon over Miami, then Sadler's Joy. A mile and a half all the way for Loathenbach Stables. Churn and Burn. They win the Pan Am. Moon over Miami second. Cross border was third. Fourth was Sadler's Joy. And 2:23 and 3.
The 8. Man. 8, 7, 1. With order finish. Over at Turfway, it went 1, 4, 11, 7. 1, 4, 11, 7. They're loading up they're heading to the gates now at Aqueduct.
One minute.
I'm gonna go with the number 5 at Aqueduct. 5-7. 5-7 at Aqueduct. It's post time. There's how it was at Gulfstream. There's the order to finish.
Horses are nearing the starting gate.
There's the order to finish. They're loading the gates now.
Before Chief Know-It-All and Dark Storm. And off. Control Group worked well. Chief No All on the outside. Now Malibu Pro ranges up. Malibu Pro to the front. Chief No Control Group, Supreme Horror. They are all together. A headstrong Durkin's call. It's a close up fifth, only 3 lengths from the lead. That's Colonel Juan and Dark Storm the trailer. They race up the backstretch. And it is Malibu Pro with the lead here by Control Group in second by ahead. Chief No All on the outside. Third recorded 23 and 4. Supreme Horror is racing in fourth, followed by Colonel Juan. And then Durkin's call and Dark Storm. It's still Malibu Pro holding on to the lead here now by a length and a quarter. And it's the trio of Supreme Horror, Chief No and Control Group, and they're joined on the outside by Colonel Juan as they begin around far turn to half and 46 and 4. It is Malibu Pro in front here. Malibu Pro is the leader. Colonel Juan on the outside. Supreme Horror is down at the rail. Control Group in between horses. Dark Storm begins to pick things up from the back of the pack and has moved into fifth. They're followed by Chief No and Durkin's call.
Get that whole. Oh, it closed in on you.
Here's Malibu Pro. Here's Control Group right alongside Malibu Pro and Control Group. Then Supreme Horror and Dark Storm on the outside as they move past the 8th pole. Malibu Pro on the inside and Control Group on the outside. These two will battle it out to the finish.
The 6.
Control Group with the head in front and Control Group
6-2.
Control Group over Malibu Pro. Dark Storm is third.
6-2. It was 6-2 at Aqueduct. Six two 9-5. If I just got squeezed out of that hole ahead, it was to go through. There's our finish at Aqueduct. It's going to be on for a couple more seconds. I'm going to go to Turfway since Turfway's going to go off. For Turfway, in 10 minutes. My top selection is going to be the number 2. Top selection is the number 2. My price source is going to be the number 1. Then the one to use in the exotics, I like the number 9. So 219. 219. That's our play. Eight minutes to post for third place, 8th race. And there's 10 minutes for race 11 at Gulfstream. Although I think this will be a skip race for me because I think that 6 could be one of the hardest to try to beat. For my selection, at a price, I like the number 1. One, and then for a bigger price tag to exotics, I like the number 2. Again, there's 6 minutes to post for race number 8 at Turfway. Hold on, everyone. Sorry, everyone. That was the wife. That was to call people. And she likes Pepe Le Pew, so that's her ringtone. Again, for Turfway. Because that one's going off first. 3 minutes to post. My top pick there is the number 2. 2, 1, and the 9. 2, 1, and the 9.
And I know.
And they're 4 minutes to post for Gulfstream. I would use the 1 and the 2 at Gulfstream. Be right back, everyone. There's 1 minute to post at Turfway. Looks like they're loading up to the gates now. You guys are out. I'll have it so the music is on. The sound of the race. The race froze up a bit, I'm pretty sure. Came out 4-8 at Turfway. 4-8 at Turfway.
Judges posting the top two finishers. Winner number 4, Alador. Second, number 8, Gagetown. There's a photo for third. 4-8 in a photo.
Okay, let's go to Gulfstream. They're walking the horses out of the ring, so there's nothing missing, right? Missed.
Unofficial results 4, 8, 10, and 2.
Number 2 is Lee Farms Fighting Force. Jeff Engler trains. Corey Lannery rides. Number 4, Lucky Law, owned by Sanford Bacon, Mrs. Paul Shanahan. Horse France America and Patrick Biancone Racing, trained by Patrick Biancone. The rider, Tyler Gaffleone. Number 5, Victoria's Ranch King of Dreams, trained by Juan Carlos Avila with Amisael Jaramillo. Number 6 is NX, owned in partnership by Eclipse Thoroughbred Partners and Ellen J. Foxwoods, trained by Bill Mott, ridden today by Junior Alvarado. Number 7 is the Red Oak Stables It Can Be Done. Greg Sacco is the trainer. The jockey is Javier Castellano. Number 8, Step Dancer, owned by Diamond M Stable. Hayward Pressman and Donna Pressman, trained by Barclay Tagg, ridden by Jose Ortiz. Rounding out the field is number 9, Fulmany, owned by Bell Racing and trained by Carlos David, the jockey Paco Lopez. Win, play, show, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, super high five, daily double pick 3, and 50-cent late pick 4 wagering. The late pick 4 guaranteed here at $750,000. However, we'll get well over that plateau in the 50-cent all stakes late pick 4. Best turned out horse for this race, presented by Gulfstream Park, is 4, Lucky Law. Congratulations to Patrick Biancone, Andy Biancone, and the entire team, and good luck to Lucky Law.
Okay. There's a post parade. It was
Bay coming up next. So we'll start with the horse that did land on 5-1 right now, the number 8, Step Dancer, who's done a little wrong in his career so far. He's had 3 races. He won first time out. I know it was against New York Breds at Saratoga, but he did it so impressively and so easily out there on the track. It's really seemed to gobble up ground. The Pilgrim, he ran third behind eventual Breeders' Cup Juvenile Turf winner Fire at Will. And the last time out in the Abad, it was a very soft turf course. But he finished up the same way. He just did it so nicely. He's very sharp now, very fresh coming back off the layoff. I wish he grew just a little bit more, but he does look really well muscled. Physically, he's kind of filled out, though he hasn't grown up, if that makes sense. But he's getting a really strong warm up out there under Jose Ortiz. He gets away from the pony, even in the post parade. He has been very eager and keen out there on track. But again, he's fresh. He hasn't raced in a little while, so he's moving nicely once again, and he really does seem to just gobble up that ground. And in the Pilgrim, he was a little bit more boldly placed. We'll go to the horse next to him that's acting up just a little bit. Number 6, Annex, who's currently 4 to 5. Junior Alvarado, like he's a Western horse there, kicked his feet out of the irons, trying to settle him there and taking his feet out of the stirrups. We'll get a horse to relax a little bit. Once he puts his feet back in the stirrups, that's when that horse realizes that it's game time, and that's when it's time to turn it on. Beaumont thing is a very energetic course, and you see that every time. I also find it funny a little bit sometimes watching him run because he still is just a little bit dramatic. He's not the most efficient out there on track, but he just really covers so much ground. He's just so fast, striking individual too. By Constitution is similar kind of place as another one by Constitution is the law. So Junior doing everything to keep him settled as possible out there on track, but he is super two undefeated as of yet. I use a bit of a price underneath with these two, and that's the 5 King Dreams. Now, he's a turf horse, so he tried the dirt last time. The Tampa Bay Derby is back on the proper surface today, and I think he's some of the main speeds. We saw me say on here, and you'd be really wise with the turf horse playing to early speed here at Gulfstream, and 2 starts back. He put him on the front against what seemed to be a very solid field and ran away from the rest of that punch. I don't think he will be, I would assume, left alone on the front end again today, but I think he's a big pace presence in here and must be respected because of that. Back again on the proper surface for him, and I think this is a good place to see if he can get back to the inner circle or potentially grab a share at a good price. The number one hyper focus is where I did use underneath as well. Fellow set of Constitution, and it's funny, but his first race here at Gulfstream back in May of last year, I said that I wanted to see him on the turf, and I wasn't really completely overwhelmed by the quality of that 2-year-old race going 4.5 furlongs. Tried the fast remainer after that, and then we didn't see him for a while when he came back on the turf. And sometimes it just feels that horses switching turf just really get a good trip, or maybe he might regress off of that. I wanted him to try the turf along, and he had the turf. He did that. He improved greatly. I think he could be a very interesting player if he continues to improve. And if you're looking to bet Tom Fletcher and Irad Ortiz, here's your chance at 6-1. But it is 4-5 right now on the number 6 ANX, looking to make it 3 in a row to finish up their warm-ups and start to move towards the starting gate for today's Cutler Bay. And we kicked off the late pick 4, nearly $870,000 in that pool.
All stakes league pick 4 has now exceeded the pool guarantee. We're on our way to $900,000. $1 million is within range here. The Cutler Bay Stakes, race 11 with 3-year-olds on turf. It's up next. You still have time to wager. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Just over 1 minute to wager on the late pick 4 and the Cutler Bay. And horses have reached the starting gate. It's post time for the Cutler Bay Stake. Over $1 million in the 50-cent late pick four. It's an all-state late pick four. 8 on turf at 1 mile. Into the gate first goes Hyper Focus. Irad Ortiz Jr. still looking for that victory to put him in sole possession of the single-season win mark for a championship meet at Gulfstream. He's tied Luis Saez at 137. His next win will put him solely atop the standings for a championship meet win record. Step dancers going forward under Jose Ortiz. Here's the victorious Ranch King of Greens. That leaves Fully to the outside gate. Fulmany and Paco Lopez for Bell Racing to complete the line. They're in the gate. And they're off in the Cutler Bay. King of Greens hit hard from up between horses. He wants to try to get the lead, but so does It Can Be Done. And these two get acquainted with Fulmany coming away from the high draw. He'll land third. Down at the rail goes Fighting Force together with the race favorite Annex. Lucky Law is next. Hyperfocus comes away second last. And the early trailer is Step Dancer. And the runner on the first turn, Jaramillo would not take no for an answer. And King of Dreams leads by a neck. It Can Be Done keeps him company while second back to third and Fulmany. Race favorite Annex is in a good position fourth in the two path. At the rail and Fighting Force. Mid-flight for Lucky Law. He's close enough. Good enough. Too better than Hyperfocus. And Step Dancer is last. Open quarter. 24 seconds left. Less than 5 furlongs to run. King of Dreams is the
Suerte.
It Can Be Done alongside second. Rating in the wings, third is Fulmany. Annex creeping closer off four. Follow fifth by Fighting Force, then Lucky Law. Hyperfocus ranks second last, and nothing up from Step Dancer. 3.5 furlongs from all. 47. 3 for the opening half mile. King of Dreams still has the lead, but he's been under pressure throughout. Fulmany's a big price. He's had a good run of it. It Can Be Done. Right alongside the leader from fourth and Annex. Then Lucky Law. Step Dancer comes alive on the far outside. 3/4, 1 and 2. Who do you like here? They swing for home. King of Dreams trying to hold firm. Down the center. Annex with Fulmany, and It Can Be Done. 8th of a mile to go. Annex tries to get Fulmany. It Can Be Done with them. Then Focus and Lucky Law. Annex and Fulmany. Fulmany and Annex. Here's the wire.
Next, the 6.
Annex wins in a hopeful fashion from a good run from Fulmany at a big price. He was second in 1-3-4 and 1.
That Aqueduct, my top selection, is going to be the number 3. Three, 8, 4 is how I see it at Aqueduct. And in Nueva York, me gusta el número 3. Entonces el 8, y para precio, para meterse para tu exactas, trifectas, superfectas, me gusta el número 4. Looks like 6, 9, 7. At Gulfstream. 6, 9, 7.
Number 6. Annex first. Racing judges have called for photo for the second and third positions.
Gates now at Aqueduct.
starting gate.
Again, 3-8 boys. What? Like that, Aqueduct. Right back.
Before first gone, and Miss Mimi. They're in the game. And off. Cyratic. Oh, way well. Eva Rosa is there. And moving up. Darius Angel. And excess capacity, so it's worth them across. Miss Mimi sits just off them in fifth. A break of 4 lengths. Back to a final track. And then we got to a flat. Awesome Jenny at the back of the pack. Our first gone. And Happy Press. The quarter went in 23 seconds. Excess capacity leads by 3/4 of a length. Darius Angel is second by a length and a half. And then it is Cyratic. And Eva Rosa, they're third and fourth. Number 2 to Miss Mimi is running in fifth, about 6 lengths off the front. Silent Drake is in 6th position, followed by Awesome Jenny. And then first on. And Happy Crest is the third. Half hour sharp, 46 and 1/5 seconds. Excess capacity by a half length. Challenge on the outside here by long shot. Darius Angel. Excess capacity, narrow lead. Darius Angel right here on the outside in second. Adjusted behind is the Rosa. Cyratic on the outside. Awesome Jenny has now gained ground in the fifth. This Mimi has dropped back to sixth. The field is at the top of the stretch. It 1:11.
Come on, 3.
Darius Angel outside the Rosa. Darius Angel and Nia Rosa come together at the fall. Nia Rosa on the outside with Darius Angel. Darius Angel. Nia Rosa.
9.
Nia Rosa. Now getting clear. Nia Rosa. To win here by almost 2 lengths. Darius Angel. A good effort to be second. Awesome Jenny was third.
Wow. 9. 3. 8. 938 Aqueduct.
Number 9, Nia Rosa is first. Number 3, Darius Angel second. Number 8, Fat Awesome Jenny was third. And number 1, Excess Capacity finished fourth. Results unofficial. 9:381. The mile in 1:39 seconds.
Okay, let's see.
The circle is number 9, Mia Bellarosa, a 7-year-old beta. Hold Me Back. Added in a squeeze by Purge. Mia Bellarosa is owned by Aaron Racing Stables, trained by Scott Lake, and the rider Kendrick Carmouche, his second win today. It's official.
Okay, we're going to turf weight because that's the next race. In 6 minutes, it's the Kentucky Cup Classic.
Eighth race exact, $30. The double, $38.75. Trifecta, $69.75. Superfecta, $30.85. And the pick 3, 869, $128.75. Winner circle presentation to the connections of Mia Bellarosa, winner of the Sis City Starter Stakes. In Aqueduct ninth race, scratch 5, Lost in Rome, 7, Forest Fire, and 8 Flowers for Lisa. Once again, the scratches are numbers 5, 7, and 8. There's exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and double wagering. The ninth race in 28 minutes at 5:34.
Okay, 4 minutes. Mm-mm. 4 minutes. Okay. For Touchway. Turfy. Super Soul. Finick the Fierce. Hmm. Finick the Fierce, let's see here. I'm going to go with the number 4. Empty Tomb. The 4, Empty Tomb. My second choice is going to be the number 1, Skywire. So 4-1 at Turfway. tried to stay on as long as I could. I can, and then try to come back on for tonight's race. At Los Alamitos. Northfield Racing, it starts in 1 minute. And those that are in the CDR Racing partnership, we got a horse running there, and then one running at Woodbine Mohawk. Mr. Aval is going to be running at Woodbine Mohawk in race number 6. And Party Bell will be racing in race number 1 in Northfield. So this very first race, Party Bell is going to be running in Northfield, which is again in 50 minutes.
Believe Rose is next. Super Solid Manderos. 94-1 going forward. Bama Breeze will be final horse of up. Up comes Bama Breeze. He's in. They are at post. They are racing in the 21st edition of the Twin Spires Kentucky Cup Classic. Crafty Daddy will get the first call. Flashing Speed Parfait between those two empty tomb as they run by us for the first time. 3 across the course under the line. It is Crafty Daddy to the inside, the empty tomb in the middle. Parfait is a 3 wide third. Set piece, the favorite right on heels there from 4th as they close drop into the first turn. Down on the inside, Skywire is next. 3 wide is Super Soul. Visitant to the outside of those. Then comes La Mar. The Infinite Gears, they move together as they work around the turn, and the trailer is playing. The Roses, a quarter 24-3. They turn to the backside, just outside 5.5 furlongs to travel. Still 3 across the course. Crafty Daddy closes to the fence. Empty tomb right alongside him. Bliss Parade is a 3 wide at third. Up on the extreme outside, Visitant is fourth. In between horses there. Set piece, looking to strike right between those two. Skywire still racing down on the inside. La Martine is on the move as they go up the backside behind a half 49 and 2. It's Crafty Daddy still shows the way. He's bumped the lead to a half length. Up on the outside, Blue Parfait. There goes Set piece, the undefeated synthetic horse down on the inside, but up on the outside, Visitant got first run as they race around the turn 3/4, 13 and 2. There goes Bliss Parfait. Up to the outside of Crafty Daddy. Visitant going to go 3 wide. Meanwhile, Set piece is full around. He just needs a clean racetrack. He's covered up right now by looking to track. Now he's going to angle off the trio of horses as they turn on down for the money. Visitant will turn first. Visitant off the turn by a length up the inside. It's still Crafty Daddy. Blue Parfait. Now Set piece cut loose to the outside, and here they come the final long. It's Visitant shaking up. Set piece is on the move to the outside, deep in the stretch. Visitant reaching, and Visitant is clear. Visitant and John Parker take the Twin Spires Classic in 1/5 flat.
9. The 9 actually quick. Let me see how much time I have. The next race. Okay, Gulfstream, 2 minutes. Gulfstream is in 2 minutes.
And 1/6 Phillies 3 rolls. It's a $200,000 guaranteed. The Gulfstream Park Oaks will have 7 in the field, and the current 7-5 favorite on the inside is the number 1 Kong Lima. But the Crazy Beautiful train by the one and only Ken McPeak. Cage caught up with Ken. Let's see what he has to say about number 3. Crazy Beautiful.
That's my top selection. It's the number 3.
We felt like she was about 80-85%, and I was a little reluctant before I entered her whether or not she was ready or not. But she did run good and really good, and I think there's some improvement off that race into this one this weekend. And it's a nice filly. Every time you run her, she gives you 110%, and she seems to be improving. Well, my first instinct is I think she likes the one turn a little bit better. She's run really well. She won the stake in Kentucky at that distance, and second another graded stake at that distance. But I do think this race sets up pretty good for her. She's here. I think they go to the first wire, which is a good thing for her too. And she's a strong filly. She had a little break in between her 2 and 3-year-old season, and fingers crossed she improves off of it. She's easy. She's quiet. Every day you get out there, she does exactly whatever you ask her to do. She's a good doer. She eats well, and pretty uneventful. It's a real pleasure to be around.
And that is Ken McPeak with number 3, Crazy Beautiful. And if you'll go back 1 year, you remember a certain horse was this guy winning the Gulfstream Park Oaks and paying $20 to win. And what'd she do? She just went on to beat the boys in the previous stake. So Kenny knows how to win this race, and that is the number 3, Crazy Beautiful. And as I mentioned when we first came on, that the current favorite in the race at 6-5 is the 1 Con Lima. And Con Lima has really been impressive on the turf. He's returning to the main track today with speed, and the post needed to be a major speed factor in this race. So it's just a speed play here. Of course, it's Todd Fletcher around Ortiz Jr., and I just think the race sets up perfectly in the field. You don't see any really other speed of the speed in this spot.
I think the 3 does have speed.
The 6-5 favorite.
And my price horse is the number 7, Competitive Speed. Right now at 13-1.
Leading rider Ortiz Jr. in the saddle today.
So 3-7.
Coming right down the ramp right now. Milfoil. This one is hoping to bounce back. Returning from the layup, she failed to fire in the grade 2 Devona Dale for trainer Bill Mott. And there's the key. Trainer Bill Mott. What an afternoon he's having. What a performance by Annex in the last race. And this horse just looks the part. She didn't run well, but in the last race, just didn't fire. But notice the bullet work. Looks like she's coming back, and Bill Mott is not going to run a horse that absolutely thinks he can win with. And that horse up there at 7-2. So that is the number 6, and that is Milfoil. Another couple horses we'll talk about. One of them is up there right now.
Just in a couple minutes, I'll put it on so you guys can see at least the post parade.
This one, you look at its last race, that's 75 optional claimer, going a mile, didn't run that badly. Sort of made the movement at 4. White Pig was sort of one pace in the race, but I just thought maybe to stretch out to a mile in the 16. You get John Velasquez in the saddle today. I just think that little lady, if you're looking for a horse, maybe to spice up the exact trifecta, superfecta, use a horse.
Remember, subscribe to my channel, like the video, and ring the bell. Let's give it to me tonight.
Right now to get ready to get the call for riders out in this race for the Gulfstream Park. Folks, great to event. $200,000 got guaranteed. Really hope you're live in all the events we had so far. The Rainbow 6, the Lake Pit 5, Lake Pit 4. If you're not, maybe get out with the Super High 5 that's approaching 5,000. So they're heading to the track for the 12th race, the Gulfstream Park Oaks. Great to event. We're going to turn it over to Peter Yellow, and then I'll catch you on the flip side talking about the Gulfstream Park Oaks trackside.
Buena suerte.
Ladies and gentlemen, the horses are leaving the
Ladies and
walking
gentlemen,
ring and moving
the
on
horses
to
are
the
leaving
track
the
now for the 50th
ring and moving
running
on to the track now
of
for the
the
50th
Grade 2 Gulfstream
running
Park
of the
Oaks
Grade 2 Gulfstream
on the fast main track at a mile and
Park
a
Oaks
16th
on the
to the
fast main
first
track
finish
at a mile and
line.
a 16th to the first finish line.
$200,000 in guaranteed purse money. These are three-year-old
$1,000 in
fillies.
guaranteed purse money. These are
Win
three-year-old
play
fillies.
show exacta quinella
Win play show
trifecta
exact.
superfecta super high
Quinella
five daily
trifecta,
double and
superfecta,
pick three
super high five.
wagering. Number 1 is
Daily double and pick
Colima,
three wagering.
owned by
Number one is
Eric Del
Colima.
Toro, Troy Johnson, Eclipse
Owned by
Thoroughbred
Eric Del Toro,
Partners,
Troy Johnson,
and
Eclipse
Joe
Thoroughbred
Graffio, trained by
Partners,
Todd
and Joe
Pletcher,
Graffio,
ridden by
trained
Irad Ortiz Jr.
by Todd Pletcher, ridden by Irad Ortiz Jr.
Number 2 is Bobo Girl,
Number 2
owned
is
by the Calumet Farm,
Bobo Girl,
trained by
owned by
Dale
the
Romans,
Calumet
with Corey Lannery.
Farm, trained by Dale Romans, with Corey Lannery.
Number 3, Phoenix Thoroughbred 3's Crazy
Number
Beautiful.
3, Phoenix Thoroughbred 3's
Ken
Crazy
McPeak trains, Jose
Beautiful.
Ortiz has
Ken
the
McPeak
call.
trains, Jose Ortiz has the call.
Number 4 is Penn Street,
Number
owned
4 is
by
Penn
Dennis
Street.
Smith and Daniel Walters, trained by
Owned by
Rohan
Dennis Smith
Crichton,
and Daniel Walters.
Miguel Vasquez on board.
Trained by Rohan Crichton, Miguel Vasquez on board.
Number 5 is Lenlow Lady, owned by Robert
5 is Lenlow
Barone,
Lady.
trained by Dale Romans, ridden
Owned by
by
Robert Barone,
John
trained by Dale Romans,
Velasquez.
ridden by John Velasquez.
Number 6 is Milfoy, owned by Judd
Number
Mott
6 is
Farms and trained
Milfoy,
by Bill
owned by
Mott.
Judd Mott Farms
The
and trained by
jockey, Tyler Gaffleone.
Bill Mott. The jockey, Tyler Gaffleone.
Rounding out the field is John
Rounding out
Mincello's Competitive
The field is
Speed,
John Mincello's
trained by
competitive
Javier
speed.
Gonzalez. The jockey, Lionel
Trained by Javier
Reyes.
Gonzalez, the jockey.
It's a
Lionel
field of
Reyes.
7 around 2 turns at a mile
It's
and
a field of
16.
7 around 2 turns
First
at a mile
leg
and
of your 50-cent Leap Pick
16.
3.
First leg
The
of your 50-cent Leap
2021 edition of the Gulfstream
Pick 3.
Park Oaks.
2021
is up
edition of the
next.
Gulfstream Park Oaks is up next.
Escogido en esta carrera. Me gusta el número 3.
Ladies and gentlemen, we do have our best turned out horse award winner for the Gulfstream Park Oaks. It's number 7 Competitive Speed.
It's number 7
Congratulations to
Competitive Speed.
Javier Gonzalez and his team, and good luck
Javier
here.
Gonzalez and his team, and good luck here.
Y para un precio que puedes meterte en la exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Me gusta el número 7.
Gulfstream Oaks kicking off shortly, and we'll start with the number 1, Con Lima. As always, it has been handled.
As always, it has been handled with care before the race. The cotton in her ears. She was with the pony in the saddling area. Did not participate in the walking ring or the post parade. All of that is normal for Con Lima, as she can be a very quirky filly, a little bit hard to handle before the race. And yet the last couple of starts, she's really improved a lot. But they still kind of handle her with kid gloves, I've noticed, even though she's been acting so much more professionally. But it has been fun to see that progression with her, but it's still handled with a lot of care out there on track. She can be very difficult and quirky before the race. But she's warmed up nicely. She's gone the other direction and get away from the rest of the field, which is kind of catching up to her now. Beautiful coat. She's well muscled. And I honestly don't mind her at all switching back to the dirt. I think she's the main speed in here. I'm not surprised that she's the favorite. I know that her recent starts were on turf, but I keep coming back to this, and maybe I'm reading too much into it. In her first race for Todd after the start of her just start in the PG Johnson this summer in Saratoga. Look at it at face value. So she was trying to get on the turf and the race taking off. She was entered as a main track only in that race. So in her first start for Todd Fletcher, she was still entered to run on the dirt. And that's what I find fascinating. After that, they put her on the dirt and she was winning. So why change that? But it does make sense to take a shot in here, see if she can do the dirt. It's enough points for looking ahead potentially to the Kentucky Oaks. Has been running 2 turns on turf. She has speed inside Jose Ortiz, and she's versatile as far as her physical and her pedigree. The dam on the bottom side, stakes winner, 7-time dirt split winner, and 1 twice going long on the dirt. So I like her. Number 3, Crazy Beautiful. She ran very well last time out. I still wonder how much shot put into any performance coming out of that Simona Dales. It was won by a big upset winner. Historically, sometimes the Simona Dale can be a little bit of a fluky type of race. So I do wonder. I thought it was also interesting that Connection felt maybe 1 turn versus 2 turns was perhaps a little bit better for her. She is a lovely looking filly. I think maybe I would like her a little bit more last time versus what I see today in comparison with this field. But I do still appreciate her and how she's run. She's kept very good company all along. She got her first motorcycle under and second in the grade 3 Pocahontas and the grade 1 Alpha. So we'll see if she cracks another shirt today or if she is in fact the winner in this race. Has a race on the track, which is the benefit, as well as she's worked up a lot out there on the track and in her warm up after being back in the walking ring. Now the number 6 Milfoy, I really liked her a lot as a 2-year-old when she started her career in the fall at Belmont, and then last time out was just so underwhelmed by her. And I think for the night thing, I just felt that she seemed a bit flat. It's like I'm looking at a different horse today. So I know that she's a little bit of the buzzwords, but out of that Bona Dale, I think that for her and Crazy Beautiful, you have to maybe take a step forward from there. But I love that she's sharper today. She looks more topped up. She looks like she's just better in her coat. Everything better today versus last time out. She's now not a very sharp work at Mason Park recently. Lovely solo warm up out there under Leon. It's been for Goma as well. And she does have the ability to have some tactical speed. And being able to turn, she runs second in the gym herself, going a mile and an 8 behind all of that. Finally, the number 2, Bobo Girl. This one showed speed last time out. She had a very aggressive warm up right away from the pony. I'm wondering if she might try to take it to Conlima from the inside or even get in front of her. So we'll see how the paces play out. But Conlima currently 3-2. She switches back to the main track for Todd Fletcher, and they bridge the 30 gate for the Gulfstream Oaks.
Last chance to wager on race 12. The Gulfstream Park Oaks is next. Less than 1 minute to wager.
For Aqueduct. My top selections there at Aqueduct is going to be the number 6. And for 110 for the exotics.
And horses have reached the starting gate. It's post time.
The number 12.
The 50th running of this race to the first finish line of a mile and 16. Grade 2 runners for $200,000 guaranteed purse money. Race favorite is the inside horse, number 1, Conlima. RT Junior riding for Todd Fletcher. Second choice is the Ken McPeak trainee, number 3, Crazy Beautiful. Bobo Girl and Conlima, the first 2 to go up. Here's Crazy Beautiful. Penn Street and Little Lady. Little Lady. Velasquez. We're Evans. Last. Competitive speed. And no foot.
Malfoy. Hey, look at the Gulfstream.
Competitive speed and lead is from the outside. We'll complete the line.
I'm 3-7. Gulfstream.
And they're off in the 50th running of the Gulfstream Park Oaks. Penn Street was away quickly. Over. And Conlima cutting from the inside. No force 4 wide. 5 wide competitive speed. Dropping over his left. Low lady, and the early trailer is Crazy Beautiful. And right around the first turn, Conlima won with the lead, and she has it. She leads 3 parts of the leg. Bobo Girl was there second. Lemon League is at the rail third. Follow fourth by Penn Street, backing off the fifth Milfoy. After the outside competitive speed, she's 6, well, second last. And on her right at this stage is Crazy Beautiful, last of the 7. As they complete the opening quarter, Conlima at 6-5 completed that opening quarter. 24 seconds left. She tries to back it down mid-race. Bobo Girl she's from second. Penn Street 3 wide third at the rail. Lemon Lady is fourth. Strong fifth is Milfoy. Definitely trying to settle her down. Then competitive speed and the trailer Crazy Beautiful. That's the 7 of them through an opening half mile in 48-3. They go to the first finish line with Conlima continuing the lead. Bobo Girl is there second. Penn Street's the first to come under pressure. Milfoy wants room. She wants to get to the outside of the second horse. She's done it now, so she's 3 wide and on the attack. Trying to run from the back is Crazy Beautiful. She'll follow Milfoy as they try to get Conlima up front. Conlima leads, but Milfoy is
in.
Now, Crazy Beautiful comes alive from last. These three, the factoring three, with less than a quarter of a mile to go in the Gulfstream.
Don't get boxed in.
Milfoy for Chestnut Farms.
Come on.
With the lead. Crazy Beautiful to the
Come on, 3.
Into the attack second. Cone Lima has been defeated. Competitive speed down the center. Here's Crazy Beautiful taking aim, and Crazy Beautiful is power to the front. Back to back Gulfstream Park Oaks for trainer Ken McPeak. Crazy Beautiful wins. Milfoy second. Competitive speed third. Cone Lima fourth at 144 and 2.
Let's chalk you, Bellwell. Wasn't chalk when I gave out the pick, Bellwell. There we go. I'll show the results once it's official. I know my 3 won, and the 7 came in third. And I believe the 5 was the 6 was second. 3, 6, 7. Okay, Aqueduct. They're closing the gates, loading them up.
Horses are approaching the starting gate.
I'll go 6. 6-12 here at Aqueduct. 6-12. En el Aqueduct me voy a irme con el número 6 y el 12.
She would go on to win the Preakness. Swiss Skydiver. Not sure if that.
El 6 y el 12 en el Aqueduct. En Nueva York.
Waiting for Air Kitten, Super Dude, and Air Attack. They're all in. And they're off. Air Kitten, doubly blessed. Then down the inside it is Musical Heart. Those three go out for the early lead. Musical Heart from that inside post is in front. Air Kitten runs in second. Doubly blessed just behind in third. And then comes Super Dude, who is racing in fourth. Air Attack is on the outside next in fifth. Villainous at the rail in sixth. American Lincoln is in seventh. Sugar Ray 2 is in between horses. And Actabar trails the field in ninth. Musical Heart leads the field into the house turn. It is Musical Heart in front. Super Dude has moved up on the outside and has taken second. Air Attack is now in third. Down on the inside is Doubly Blessed, who is back running in fourth. And Heirloom Kitten is fifth. The opening quarter mile went 25 and 2 as the field heads for the backstretch. Musical Heart, 3/4 of a length. Super Dude is in second. And on the outside is Air Attack in third. And then Doubly Blessed just behind the front runners in fourth. It's a break of 3. Back to Heirloom Kitten in fifth. Followed by Ectobar 6th. Villainous is in 7th. At the back of the pack are Sugar Ray 2 and American Lincoln. Half mile in 50 and 3. Midway up the back stretch. Musical Heart holding on to the lead here, 3/4 of a length. Super Dude and Air Attack right together, second and third, with Doubly Blessed in fourth, 3 lengths from the lead. It's a break of 5. Back to Heirloom Kitten, and on his outside is Ectabar. And then it is Villainous, followed by Sugar Ray 2 and American Lincoln. 3/4 in 1:15 and 4, and they're moving around the far turn, and it is Musical Heart in front. Air Attack to the attack on the outside. Doubly Blessed is now moved into third as Super Dude drops back, and they're coming for the top of the stretch. It's Musical Heart on the inside, and Air Attack on the outside. Air Attack has taken over. Air Attack in front, Musical Heart back running in second, and Doubly Blessed is third with 3/16 to the finish. It's Air Attack the leader. Musical Heart
It's
continues to
battling
battle
back.
on down towards the rail, and Doubly Blessed is third. The others are far back, and now is 16th to the finish. And it is Air Attack with the lead over Musical Heart. Air Attack in front, Musical Heart in second. Air Attack and Eric Consell to win this
12, 1,
event. Musical Heart
6.
was second, and Sugar
Se
Ray
metió 12,
out of it to close
1,
the trifecta.
6. 12, 1, 6. Se metió en el Aqueduct. Okay, 11 minutes to the Bourbonette at Turfway. 11 minutes. Here's the way it finished at Aqueduct. Así es como se metió en el Aqueduct. El 12-1-6. There's 6 minutes to post. 6 minutos para el Turfway Park. 6 minutos para Turfway. Over there at Turfway Park, my top selection is the number 3, Olivia of the Desert. Our price horse is the number 7, Into the Vanishing. And the horse to use in the exotic, I like the number 9, Forever Boss. So again, at Turfway Park, 3, 7, 9. En el Turfway, en este canal en el Turfway, me gusta el número 3, 7 y el 9. Suscríbete a mi canal. Yo no puedo enseñar todas las carreras. Yo puedo enseñar cómo se meten cuando acaba la carrera. Y lo podemos oír. Pues no puedo enseñar la carrera en vivo. Again, for those that are on the CDR Racing, in the first race at Northfield, we got a horse running. We got Party Bell at a long shot in 19 minutes. So once that Gulfstream is over, I'm going to try to see if I can show the Northfield race. At least we can hear it. See how Party Bell does. Party Bell right now are the odds of 22-1. Two minutes to post for the 10th race, which is the Bourbonnais Oaks at Turfway Park. Again, my top selection there. It is the number 3, Olivia of the Desert. My prize horse is the number 7, Into Vanishing. And the horse to use in the exotics, I like the number 9, Forever Boss. One minute to post. At Turfway Park. Good luck, Coran. Again, I'm going 3, 7, 9. 3, 7, 9 are my selections. And I am going to try to show, or at least we can hear the race from Northfield. See how Party Bell does. Subscribe to the channel, like the video, suscríbete a la canal y gusta el video. Zero minutes to post. They're heading towards the gates now at Turfway.
And the sophomore fillies have reached the starting gate, begin loading in here for the Bourbon Oaks. Road to the Kentucky Oaks Point race, $150,000. First money up for grabs. Also, coveted 50 road to the Oaks Points, awarded to the winner of this race. 5-2 on it, entering Olivia of the Desert. Olivia of the Desert, and entering, they both go in. Forever Boss now, wait for Nairobi. Spritz, also again moving forward, just one left, waiting on Candace O.
Alrighty then, let's go. Let's make some dough.
It's a couple links further back to Into Vanishing, who is 5th. Down the inside, roll up more money is 6. Out of the clear, adventuring is 7th. Olivia of the Desert, the stake winner, is 8th. Link for the back, Candace O is 9th. And Forever Boss is 10th. And trailing got the quarter, 23 seconds flat. The pace is on with a half mile to go in the Bourbon Oaks. And it is Spritz. Opens it up. A 2.5 length lead. Speeding is 2nd. Roll up more money. Keen to go on. Is going to have to angle off of Speeding's flank there. And right on her back, full of run, it's waiting for Nairobi as they race around the turn, half mile, 46 and 3, and just about 5:16 to go for Spritz. She's in front by 2.5. She's been the target every step of the way. Speeding just got passed by Roll Up Mo Money Adventuring. Looms large with a blitz on a far turn run to the top of the lane, and here comes Adventuring just like that to counter the pace-setting Spritz as they turn on down in the Bourbon Oaks. And up to the outside, Adventuring, the daughter of Pioneer of the Nile, trying to put away a pesky Spritz as they're inside the final furlong now. It is Adventuring trying to forge past, but Spritz as tough as they come now with the 16th left to go. Adventuring is striding forward. Adventuring to take the Bourbon Oaks and has a Friday date.
8-5.
Adventuring wins by about 2 in the end. It looked like Spritz was 2nd, and late on the scene, Candace O was 3rd in 1:37 and 1. Number 8, Adventuring.
Looks like 8-5.
Second straight victory of her career, the daughter of Pioneer of the Nile by Godolphin, trained by Brad Cox. And Florent Giroux picks up another win this afternoon. Adventuring wrapped up winner of the
8-5-10-3.
In 1:37 and 1.
8-5-10-3.
Did not train with Strawbridge for a long time, so I'm very happy with that. And it's a partnership with somebody else, with an agent in England called James Wigan, also a very successful breeder. So it's fun.
And then his trainer, Christophe Clement, the trainer of the number 5 Sorrel, the Irish bred. If you look back at this horse's past performances, back in September and August of 21, both back-to-back races at a mile and a half, so I don't think the mile and 3/8 today is going to be a factor. And you see it right there. She's got her ears up, looking around to see what's going on here in the Orchid. The horse that I am a big fan of is currently up there 3-5. Is the number 9, Always Shopping, who's turning back to 11 furlongs today. She had a really impressive victory in the mile and 3:16 via Borghese. She came right back with another impressive score in the 12 furlong grade 3 La Praliante. This one trained by Todd Pletcher, Arad Ortiz, going for 3 in a row. Big fan. I can understand the 3-5 favoritism. Boy, she has just been so spectacular in the last couple of races.
Race, got a couple other we'll talk about. What about this horse that's sitting up there right now at 30-1 from Ben Colebrook? Stretching out after stalking the pace and finishing third. That was in the mile and 3/16. Now, there was a grade 3. That was the grade 3, the very one last time out. I mentioned the connection. Ben Colebrook has a really firing bullets in preparation for this assignment. I know she's stepping up. It's going to be tough. Hey, she's grade 3 stakes place. She didn't run badly in her last race. She's got to prove she can run well. 2 starts back. She was fourth behind who? Always Shocking and Delta's Kingdom, another horse we'll touch on right here. And Delta's Kingdom, is looking for smooth sailing. Had some trouble in its last race. Steadied when finishing second behind aforementioned Always Shopping. There you see the number 7 on your board. And that is trainer Bill Mott just having a fantastic afternoon. And Junior Alvarado, who's got 3 wins on the card already coming into the race. And there you see him talking to the connections of number 7, Delta's Kingdom. So Always Shopping, the 3-5 favorite. We'll see what a great race this is. And just a couple of more moments, we'll know who the winner is of the grade 3 Orchid. But we're not done yet because we'll turn it over to Pete Aiello. And then, of course, we'll have Acacia doing her paddock stuff trackside in the grade 3 Orchid.
That's the call to post for this afternoon's 13th race. The 13th race is the first half of the late daily double, the 56th edition of the Grade 3 Orchid Stakes, presented by Xmark. $100,000 in guaranteed purse money. We go 3 turns on turf at a mile and 3/8. Scratch number 2, enjoy it while we can. It leaves us with a field of 9. Here's the field for the Orchid. Number 1 is Warlike Goddess, owned by George Krikorian, trained by Bill Mott, ridden today by Julien Leparoux. Number 3 is Arundel Farms Dizzy, trained by Juan Alvarado, the jockey Edwin Gonzalez. Number 4 is Morning Molly, owned by the Willow Lane stable and trained by Tom Proctor, with Jose Ortiz. Number 5 is Sorrel, owned by the Augustin stable and James Wigan, and trained by Christophe Clement, the jockey Javier Castellano. Number 6 is Gary Barber's Cristal. John Kimmel is the trainer. The jockey is John Velasquez. Number 7 is Delta's Kingdom, owned by Maram LLC and trained by Bill Mott, Junior Alvarado in the irons. Number 8 is Bellora, owned by GU Racing Stable, trained by Juan Carlos Avila with Edgard Zayas. Number 9 is Rapoli Stables Always Shopping, trained by Todd Pletcher, ridden by Irad Ortiz Jr. Rounding out the field is number 10, Sister Hanan, owned by Sumaya US Stables and trained by Ben Colebrook with Corey Lannery. That's the field of 9 to go a mile and 3/8 on the turf. The 2021 edition of the Orchid Stakes, presented by Xmark, is up next. Best Turned Out Horse Award winner for this race, number 7, Delta's Kingdom. Congratulations go out to trainer Bill Mott, and good luck here.
All right, for my top selection in the Orchid Stakes, I like the number 5, Sorel. The number 5, my prize horse, is the number 10, Sister Hannah. So 5-10 at Gulfstream.
On the track, warming up for the Orchid, we will start with your cart favorite, Even Money, and number 4 to 5 now on the number 9, always shopping and take nothing away from her since they put the blinkers on, put her on turf, and stretch her out in distance. She's been a completely different horse. It's funny because she's not that big. She doesn't immediately strike you as the type that would like going these longer distances, but she really seems to have just flourished going longer. And as loved it here at Gulfstream, she won the Wheelbarrow Days and the Lucky the last couple of starts. She's been very consistent. She's gotten good tricks in both, but she's just exploded to the front and continued on very impressively. So again, take them away from her. She has been ultra consistent as far above the 1 to beat. I'm with the treat by number 5, Sorel, who won her last 3 starts, a mile and a half and a mile and 5 race on the poly track recently, and she does this different. Watching a couple of her European races, she has some tactical positional speed too. Which for being a European filly coming over here to Europe, to the US, I think is an advantage. And it's true, she is not that big or imposing. It's a typical kind of European physical. She's a lighter framed Irish bred filly, but she is dappled out from head to toe. And though she is a little bit lighter, I would say just compared to maybe even some of the other horses I've seen come from Europe to run here in the US, there is a little bit more to her, and she does really float across the ground. And she's been pretty sharp out there on the track as well, getting a good warm up under Javier Castellano. Maybe she doesn't carry as much condition, but she certainly looks well muscled coming in off of a layoff since October, making her first start in the US. Number 6, Cristal, a totally different type of physical. There's a lot of her. She's 30-1 right now, and I think she has a bit of a chance to grab a share in here. Now she does have a closing gate. That is a bit of a question on this turf course here, but she won going a mile and 7/16 last time out, and it's a distance that we don't run often, or hardly all here at Gulfstream. The reason being was that the race was originally carded for a mile and 3/8. There had been some weather, and the distance was changed in response to that. So that's why you might see that mile and 7/16 distance last time out. But I was happy to see her stretch out because again, there's just so much of her. Now she was so impressive as a 2-year-old, and then it took her a little bit of time to get back on track. Did not win as a 3-year-old, and then won her 4-year-old debut going that marathon distance last time out and did nicely. John Velasquez is going to be in the saddle. Always been a fan of this filly, so we'll see. Obviously, much tougher competition versus what she faced last time out, but she's 30-1, and using her underneath in a spot like this, I thought could be a good place to try to grab a bit of a price.
Acá en esta carrera me gusta el número 5, Ia Diaz.
Last time out, she I think should be even better now. Second off the bench, she looks like a horse that wants to run all day long. She was precocious though too, even given that though she did debut at 9 furlongs on the turf. Won her first 2 starts, had that layoff, came back here in February. I think she left even more a little bit tucked up stronger today. I think that she should actually have a little bit more punch. Obviously, given by English Channel going a mile and 3/8 shouldn't be a problem at all for her. She did get a little bit nervous in the walking ring area, but junior on the number 9 always. Or looking forward to see these very classy fillies and mares out on the turf.
And then after this race, I'm going to go to Northfield. Because we do got a horse running. Those that are in the CDR racing. There's 1 minute to post. Well, 5 minutes to post for race number 1 at Northfield. For those that are in the CBR racing stables.
The horses are approaching the starting gate. Just over 1 minute to the Orchid.
Four minutes to post.
Stepping on the turf. Last chance to
win. Right there.
Double. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's post time for the 56th edition of the Orchid Stakes. 3 turns on turf on Island 3/8 with a field of 9. First to go forward is Warlike Goddess. She's a 5-1 third choice here. Third choice is number 9, always shopping odds on for Foley Racing Stable and trainer Todd Fletcher. Sorrel is a 3-1 second choice. 9-1 on Delta's Kingdom. Into the gate goes Molly. Well traveled daughter of Morning Line. She wants to take it. Houston and ran excellent last time out of Tampa. That's how they'll be running today. Bell Laura is ready, so just 2 more ready for always shopping and Sister Anna. Sister Anna, Corey Leonard to the outside. There. Okay. And they're off in the Orchid. The center, Morning Molly, was first to show. Bell Laura is being ridden for 4th position. Sister Anna always shopping from the outside gate. They're away from in front. Dizzy is next, followed by Sorrel, then Warlike Goddess and Delta's Kingdom. And the early trainer is Cristal as they head around the far turn for the first time. Sister Anon bids up on the outside of Bell Laura. Their heads apart. Morning Molly, who won the start, is now on hold, while down toward the inside. Race for always shopping is 4th. She's taking a strong hold. Dizzy is at the rail. Then Sorrel with Delta's Kingdom on her outside. Warlike Goddess is at the rail. And the trailer is Cristal. Down in front of us for the first time. Corey Leonard was intent on getting Sister Anon to the lead and to the rail, and he's done both. As he has 1 lap left to go, and Sister Anon is the lead. Bell Laura is second, and he's tugging third inside. Morning Molly in tight, no real place to go. Outside and always shopping harder than Delta's Kingdom.
Don't push it, relax.
4 or 5 deeper on that second turn.
Just slow down the pace.
And back to Sorrel, toward the rail, Warlike Goddess. The trailer is still Cristal. The opening half mile of 48 and 2. After a strong quarter here of 23 and 4. They leap the turn and straighten out for the turning up the backstretch. It's Sister on to the half mile point, leading half a length now. From Bell Laura in second and always shopping third. Morning Molly is at the rail 4th. They went 3 quarters and 13 and 4. 3 wide, that's Delta's Kingdom. Then Dizzy and Sorrel still held up as Warlike Goddess. And still last is Cristal as they make their way to the final 3.5 furlongs. Sister Hanan and Bell Laura, they've been trading punches throughout. They're still heads apart. From third, Morning Molly. She's had a good trip here. Racing in 4th is always shopping. Back to 5th in Delta's Kingdom. Sorrel splits horses and launches her bid. Dizzy is being outkicked. Warlike Goddess is getting into the clear to play her hand. Cristal has been last out. They went the mile in 1:37.2, and now the pace quickens. Sister Hanan has the lead, but always shopping. Moving to her on the outside. 3 back to Warlike Goddess and Delta's Kingdom. There's an 1/8 of a mile to go. Always shopping. She leads by 2 down the center. Warlike Goddess coming on. Always shopping close down with a clear lead. Always shopping. Here's Warlike Goddess.
The one.
Warlike Goddess.
Whoa.
That's too close to call.
I think the one by the nip of the nose.
It's either Warlike Goddess or Holy Shot.
Whoa!
Final finish in 2:12:1.
It looked like it was 1-9. Se ve como se metió 1-9. Oh, 9. The 9. Just by the nose. Attack you.
Photo finish. Placing judges reviewing the photo.
Oh, quiero un heater. Ve que show as a heater. Pueden ganar el 9 o pueden estar juntos con el 1. The longer it goes, it could be a heater.
In the photo number 1. Warlike
Ganó el 1. El 1 ganó.
Always shopping second. Number 5. Sorrell finished third.
Se metió así. 1, 9, 5, 7, 10. Okay, there's 0 minutes to post. They're going to be getting to the gates now at Northfield. Again, I have a horse. We got the CDR Racing has a horse running. The CDR Racing stable has a horse running here in the first race at Northfield.
3. Fox Red now makes a move to take over the lead here from Fleet Warrior. Skylar Scramjet is in between horses, and Town Jack is on the outside. The Queen's Jewels is racing in 5th, followed by the Gray 7 Lilies in 6th, and Honorable Services next in 7th. My Train is 8th, half mile 46 seconds. They come for the top of the stretch, and it is Fox Red with the lead. Town Jack up on the outside, moving into 2nd. It is Fox Red in front. Fox Red by 2 lengths. Town Jack is all out in 2nd. And then the Queen's Jewels next in 3rd, followed by 7 Lilies. It is Fox Red who is holding on to the lead here. Fox Red in front. Town Jack on the outside in 2nd. But it will be Eric Consell to sweep the late double. Does it here with Fox Red. Town Jack was 2nd. And the Queen's Jewels finished 3rd. Stretch for the first race. Here they come. Here off and pacing a special presence, trying for the lead on the outside is Foolish Terror. As they move around the turn, Hairway to Heaven is there in 3rd, and early 4th, Astra. As they move around the turn to the backstretch, then we'll find Better All. Then it's Tucson Breeze, Jolton Duel, and Party Bell. So they a special presence in 2nd. They go by Jeff and Kelly after the half in 56 and 2 as they move up into the turn with the lead. With them on top is Foolish Terror. In their 2nd, a special presence up on the outside to be 3rd is Astra. 4th at the rail is Hairway to Heaven. And outside then for Better All. Then we have Tucson Breeze, Jolton Duel, and Party Bell as they continue on to 3/4. And the leader is still on top of Foolish Terror. In 2nd, Astra. Over there to be a 3rd.
Nope, we got a breaker.
Foolish Terror as they move around the turn. And we have a Better All. Next is Hairway to Heaven. As they come to the top of the stretch and out there turning first, we will still find a Foolish Terror inside Astra. Foolish Terror and Astra. Foolish Terror to win. Astra 2nd, Hairway to Heaven, and Jolton Duel, 155 and 3.
Nope. That was the race at Northfield. Now we're going to go there. We're going to go to Gulfstream or Turfway. Let's see. They go to Turfway. It's the Jeff Ruby Stakes.
In partnership with West Point Thoroughbreds LLC, trained by Dale Romans, jockey changed to Santiago Gonzalez. Number 4, Awesome Jerry, owned by John Finelli, Cassius King, LC Racing, Paul Braverman, and Timothy Vance, trained by Sammy Joseph Jr. with Martin Garcia. Number 5 is St. Hood, One Star Farm, LLC, in partnership with the Channel Horsepower Incorporated, trained by Tom Fletcher with Jordan Growlitz.
The Yabal Family Stables, Smiley Sabatka, trained by Dale Romans with Declan Cannon.
Trained by Dale Romans with Declan Cannon.
Number 7, Tarantino, owned by the SF Racing LLC, Starlight Racing, Manikin Stables, Stone Street Stable, and the Alconda Stables. Trained by Rudy Brissett with Florent Giroux. Number 8 is Moonlight Strike, owned by the Sonata Stable, trained by Safi Joseph Jr. with Rafael Hernandez. Number 9 is Hard Rye Guy, owned by the Bourbon Lane Stable, trained by Ian Welch, Ryan Hernandez Jr. Up top. Number 10 is Eclipse Thoroughbred Partners and Gary Barber's Gretzky the Great. He's trained by Mark Cassie with Chris Landeros. Number 11, Dynamite.
Well, we agree on the
Brad Alzheimer.
top selection here.
Sormo with Deshaun Parker. And completed the field for the Ruby. Number 12, Hockey Dad, owned by Redham Racing LLC, trained by Doug O'Neill with Rafael Bejarano. That's the field of 11 3-year-olds to go a mile 8th in the Ruby. 50th edition up next in 6 minutes. Win, play, show, exacta, try, super, late double, and also super high five wagering. Best of luck. 6 minutes.
My top selection in the Ruby Stakes at Turfway Park. I like the 10 as well. Just get a grade. My price source is the number 11. Dynamite. And the one to use into the exotics, I like the number 3. King's Ovation. En este en el coach Turfway me gusta el número 10. El 11. Y el número 3. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos. Yeah, once that the Kirtland, Florida Derby is done with, I'm gonna go off for a while, relax, so I could come on to do to show and listen to Los Alamitos.
1 minute. 1 minute to post for the 50th running of the Jeff Ruby Stakes. Just 1 minute. And the field has reached the starting gate. It's post time for the 50th edition of the Jeff Ruby Stakes. Five to 2 on Tarantino. Gretzky the Great moving in. Sainthood walking forward. In goes Dynamite. Smiley Sabaka will load in next. And Hockey Dad will complete the line. Field of 11 to go. A mile and 1/8. They are at the post. And they are off in the 50th edition of the Jeff Ruby Stakes. Not the best start for Tarantino. He broke in a tangle, but it was a fast one for Gretzky the Great. Also, Awesome Jerry quick into stride from between horses. Sainthood as they race by us for the first time. Moonlight Strike's part of the pace presence. So into the first turn to the inside, Sainthood. Moonlight Strike to the outside now crosses and clears as they take on the first turn. Where Moonlight Strike really headstrong shows the way 2.5 lengths. Sainthood has deferred to second. Gretzky the Great stalking to the outside in third. Down on the inside, Awesome Jerry is fourth early. Hockey Dad out in the clear from fifth. Dynamite is sixth and about 7 or 8 off the pace. Then comes Like the King, who's moving with tandem with Hard Ride Guy. Then a link further back to King's Ovation and a couple links further back to Smiley Sabaka, and almost all but pulled up. Tarantino, the big favorite, is at least 30 links out of it up the backside. Quarter was 22 and 4, half mile 46 and 4. Moonlight Strike, the leader. Shows away by a length and a half, just outside a half mile to go in the Ruby. Gretzky the Great still second. Hockey Dad in the clear from third. St. Hood to the inside in fourth. Dynamite now moves a closer fifth. There goes Hard Ride Guy up to the outside, cut loose to the inside. Awesome Jerry. Like the King is being asked to quicken. Then King's Ovation, Smiley Sabaka as they race around the turn. 3/4, 111 and 3. And here they come. 4 abreast outside the quarter pole. Hockey Dad comes calling for the lead. Gretzky the Great to the inside. Dynamite a 3 wide third. And Hard Ride Guy set to pounce from fourth. In behind horses, St. Hood has found his feet. And Like the King is closing in. Many chances as they turn on down in the 50th edition of the Ruby. And up to the outside, Hard Ride Guy just exchanged bumps with Like the King. But Like the King nonetheless is forging to the front outside the 16th pole. It's Like the King in front. Down along the inside, Hockey Dad still fighting on. Late on the scene, St. Hood down to the wire. Hockey Dad, Like the King. Like the King was brilliant in the Ruby. Like the King, impressive, running down the pace setters to win, going away in the Ruby, and stops the timer in 1:50.1. Like the King for the M Racing Group and Wesley Ward, home a winner in the 50th edition of the Jeff Ruby Stakes. Number 1, Like the King, posted as your unofficial winner. They called for a photograph for the second spot. Won in a photo finish. Number 1, Like the King, reigns supreme in the Jeff Ruby Stakes. In the running time for the mile and eighth was 1:50.1. There is a photograph for the Miners, won in a photo finish. Result of the photograph. Show number 5, St. Hood to be second. Third, number 12, Hockey Dad. Fourth, number 9, Hard Rye Guy. And fifth to 10, Gretzky the Great. 1, 5, 12, 9, 10. And these results are unofficial. Standby objection sign has been lit. I'll get those particulars now. 1, 5, 12, 9, 10 unofficially. Hold them all. Ladies and gentlemen, the objection sign has been lit, and it concerns your top 2 finishers. Objection into the running of the Ruby. The jockey aboard number 5, St. Hood, and Gerardo Corrales has lodged a claim of foul against the unofficial winner number 1, Like the King, alleging interference through the stretch. Once again, 5 against 1. This concerns your top 2 finishers. Hold all tickets. Again, the jockey aboard number 5, St. Hood, Gerardo Corrales, has lodged a claim of foul alleging interference against your unofficial winner number 1, Like the King, and Drayden Van Dyke, alleging that interference happened through the stretch. Stand by.
Come on, man.
Stand by.
I'm going to go to Gulfstream because they're going to show the post parade there very soon. I'll tell you the results if anything happens.
minor stake up at Tampa Bay, then comes back. He runs second. He's beaten the length by his stablemate, Candyman Rocket. And if Bill Mott thinks that he has a shot to run well in the spot, I think you got to give this horse a second look, especially if you're putting those exacta try and superfecta tickets together. So they are heading to the track for a feature race, the Grade 1 Curlin Florida Derby. In addition to all the great wagers we have over $35,000 in the Super High Five pool. So the main track is fast as they head to the track for our feature race of the day, the Grade 1 Curlin Florida Derby.
The horses are leaving the walking ring and moving on to the track for this afternoon's 14th race. The 14th race is the 69th edition of the Curlin Florida Derby, presented by Hillendale Farms at Alapa. $750,000 in guaranteed purse money. It's a Grade 1. And now presenting the field for the 2021 Florida Derby. Number 1 is Nova Rags, owned by Michael Shanley and trained by Bill Mott. The jockey is Junior Alvarado. Number 2 is Quantum Leap, trained by Ian Wilkes for Lothenbach Stables with Miguel Vasquez. Number 3 is Girafales, owned by Off the Hook LLC and OGMA Investments, trained by Gustavo Delgado, ridden today by Edgar Zayas. Number 4 is Southern Passage, owned by Robert Barone, trained by Dale Romans, ridden by Corey Lannery. Number 5, Known Agenda, sports the forest green colors of the St. Elias stable and is trained by Todd Pletcher. The jockey, Irad Ortiz Jr. Number 6 is Sigiloso, owned by the Gelfenstein Farm and trained by Antonio Sano with Leonel Reyes. Number 7 is Cortland Farms' Greatest Honor. Shug McGahee is the trainer. The jockey is Jose Ortiz. Number 8 is Soup and Sandwich, owned by the Live Oak Plantation and trained by Mark Cassie. John Velasquez has the call. Number 9 is Collaborate, owned in partnership by E5 Racing Thoroughbreds and the Three Chimneys Farm, trained by Safi Joseph Jr. In the irons, Tyler Gaffleone. Number 10 is Spielberg, owned by Robert Masterson, Sienna Farm, Starlight Racing, Mataket Stable, SF Racing, and Golconda Stable, and trained by Bob Baffert. The jockey is Javier Castellano. Rounding out the field is Magic Stables Papatu, trained by Antonio Sano, and ridden by Amisael Jaramillo. That's the talented field of 11 3-year-olds going 1 1/8 over the fast main track. The 2021 Florida Derby is up next.
On the track for the Curlin Florida Derby, and starting with your current favorite 4-5 on Greatest Honor, as he looks to be the first to sweep the Kentucky Derby prep that we do have here at Gulfstream Park. And as we talked about a couple of times, I think here in the Florida Derby is going to be to his advantage because it's a mile and a 16th to the first finish line in the Fountain of Youth and the Holy Bull. Now he'll have the full length of the stretch. I have to say, this is the best I've seen him look. Saw him paddock school the other day, and though he's by Tappet, he didn't turn a hair. He didn't really act like a Tappet at all. Jose Ortiz made the decision to keep him with the pony out there warming up. He did get on his toes with riders up. He was sharp enough, not too laid back, but he's just been so professional throughout all of the preliminaries. I know he's a big favorite and he's 4-5, but I'm a fan and could not be any happier with what I'm seeing from him out there on the track. Now, they don't run the races on paper, as we often say, and there are a couple of other interesting ones that are stepping up to face deeper waters today. One of them being the number 9 Collaborate for trainer Safi Joseph Jr. Broke his maiden last time going a mile. He had to sprint, he had an outside post, he had a wet track in his debut. He doesn't want any of those things. He's a very big horse. And from the first time I saw him, I said, this horse wants to go 2 turns, which is what he gets to do today. Obviously, it's a big jump from maiden special weight to the Florida Derby field in here, but he looked beautiful, went right away from the pony. If I just had to give a plain physical pick of horses that look great out on the track, it would be this number 9 Collaborate, who framed himself up in a lovely way. He's lovely extension to his stride. I think he's going to really appreciate getting to go the 2-turn distance, and his maiden win could not have been any easier. Also very alert out there on the track. Next, we'll go to the number 10 Spielberg in for Bob Baffert. Now, his biggest Achilles heel is getting out of the gate. That's been a problem for him in his last couple. When he does break, he has some natural speed. However, he is drawn more towards the outside. The starting gate is positioned right in front of the finish line, right in front of where the winner's circle is. It's a short run into the first turn, and getting position early on is very important. And this is my first time seeing Spielberg in person. He's not as big as I expected, but he's very athletic looking, very strong. So if he breaks and he's able to get into a good forward position early on, I think that'll be key for him. But I am a little bit concerned with that, with the break. Obviously, high hopes for him, given the fact that he was $1 million son of Union Rags, and given his pedigree, shouldn't mind the distance. So we'll see what he does do today, as Hall of Famer Javier Castellano will be in the saddle. The number 5 is Known Agenda. He won going a mile and an 1/8 last time. In fact, that's where both of his victories did come. In fact, broke his maiden over Greatest Honor in that race a couple months ago at Aqueduct, going the 9 furlongs. He won by a head and won impressively that allowance race here at Gulfstream last time out. Just a solid built son of Curlin. This is the Curlin Florida Derby. So there's your hunch bet for trainer Todd Pletcher, who has won this race 5 times. He's looking for a record 6 win in the Florida Derby. He had a very strong warm up out there as well from Irad Ortiz. Took him right from the pony, really asked him, has kept him solo, kept him moving out there on track. So being a little bit more aggressive with him, I would imagine, to get him up kind of into the race a little bit early on and get that position. But finally, just wanted to mention the 8 Soup and Sandwich, who I went back and forth. Do I use this horse? I think he's going to be a big part of the pace, and that's going to be the key with him. He got very studdish back in the walking ring. He was high energy when I saw him first time out here at Gulfstream. Of course, didn't see him at Tampa last time, but watching the race, he was still high energy before, but very studdish, kicking in the saddling stalls. So keeping him with the pony, trying to keep him settled out there. But I think he's going to be a big part of the pace in here, and that could really make things interesting. It would also benefit Greatest Honor to have some more pace going on up front. Greatest Honor is 4-5 right now as he looks to take this year's rendition of the Curlin Florida Derby. Horses making their way towards the starting gate for the 70th running.
The horses are approaching the starting gate. 1 minute to the Curlin, Florida Derby. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's post time for the 2021 Florida Derby. Into the gate goes Nova Rags. Long shot Sigue Loso in the Gelfenstein black colors, the next one to move up. Greatest Honor under jockey Jose Ortiz. Quantum Leap and the Gray Soup and Sandwich. Hirefales. Collaborate. Waiting for Southern Passage, Known Agenda, Spielberg and Papatoo. Spielberg stepping into line. Long shot Southern Passage getting ready. Just 2 away from a start. Waiting for Known Agenda and Papatoo. Known Agenda and the St. Elias green colors. Second last to move up. Draw on the outside, it's Papatoo to complete the field. They're in the gate. And they're off in the Curlin, Florida Derby. Excellent beginning for Soup and Sandwich with Nova Rags moving out the rail. In between horses, Quantum Leap is hunting some forward position, and Collaborate gets started while 4 wide. Long shot Hirefales has the rail with Known Agenda just ahead of him. Then it's Spielberg. In between horses, Sigiloso, followed by Papatoo. The big favorite, Greatest Honor, settles in 10th of the 11, and it's a gap of 6 to Southern Passage, who's 11th and last, chasing the speed of Nova Rags. Nova Rags leads narrowly as Soup and Sandwich is up alongside second. Collaborate on the outside as a joint third alongside Quantum Leap. 2 back to Sigiloso, then Known Agenda. Spielberg is 3 wide. Papatoo is racing together with Hirefales. Now Jose Ortiz, he has Greatest Honor down toward the inside. He'll need a little racing room. He just tapped on the brakes while 10th and still far back to Southern Passage. The opening quarter was 23-2. The half mile was 47-3. They raced to the half mile point. In the Florida Derby, Soup and Sandwich continues to tussle with Nova Rags. Collaborate has been 3 wide throughout, but he's in range. Quantum Leap is next. Known Agenda needs a way out. Greatest Honor is hemmed in traffic as Sigiloso is alongside. Papa Two tries to make ground. Then it's a length and a half to Hirafales, who drops back. Southern Passage is trailed throughout. Less than 3 furlongs to go. Soup and Sandwich has come away with the lead. Nova Rags tries to cling to in second. Known Agenda is being asked to quicken, and he wants to get to the outside. Collaborates, not keeping the hole closed, so here comes Known Agenda. Greatest Honor's on his back after 3/4 in 1:12-1. Known Agenda is now on to take over the lead. It's Known Agenda and Irad Ortiz Jr. now moving away from Soup and Sandwich, who's back to second. Then Greatest Honor and Nova Rags. 16th to go. It's Pletcher in the Derby again. It's Known Agenda for St. Elias Stable under Irad Ortiz Jr., 2.5 clear. Soup and Sandwich second. Third, Greatest Honor. Nova Rags was fourth. There's a picture for fifth involving Collaborate and Southern Passage. The time for the race, 1:49 and 45 100 seconds. Florida Derby winner, Known Agenda. Number 5, Known Agenda was first. Number 8, Soup and Sandwich was second. Number 7, Greatest Honor, third. Number 1, Nova Rags, fourth. In the photo, 9, Collaborate finished fifth. 5, 8, 7, 1, and 9. A milestone victory and a heck of a race to do it, as jockey Irad Ortiz Jr. not only wins the Florida Derby, he establishes a single meet record for racing victories during a championship season here at Gulfstream Park. He was tied coming into this race with jockey Luis Saez. He's not tied anymore. It's meet victory 138, a single season win record for Irad Ortiz Jr. and a Florida Derby success for Known Agenda.
Wow, so much for a favorite of our Greatest Honor.
While we have a moment, ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to remind you that live racing picks up again tomorrow here in South Florida. 12 races on a Sunday card at Gulfstream Park. The racing forms and programs for tomorrow's races are on sale now. First race post time is 12:10. Sunday racing begins at 12:10. 12 races on the card. There you see it, folks. Irad Ortiz Jr. sets a championship meet record with this victory in the Florida Derby. Talk about the proverbial cherry on the Sunday. Wins the Florida Derby and establishes a meet record for championship meetings. 138 victories at the meet. The 138th, arguably the best. It was a win in the Florida Derby. The result of the 14th race, the Curlin Florida Derby, is now official. 5, 8, 7, 1, and 9.
Well, I'm going to take a break for a while. We'll try to come back on for Los Alamitos. Hope everyone had a great time, make some money. Hope to hear from you guys again. And it's going to be, when you're catching with the wolf, it's going to be howling time. See everyone later on.